It's race to 7 now. Straight elimination. A stacked field. So the last 16, and the draw is in this order, is young Preston McInnes, Scotland under-18 player, against under-23 Nations Cup champion Kyle Cope, also an England full internationalist and ultimate professional. We have John McAllister, pro, against Gav Robinson, pro. We have Scott Higgins of Falkirk against Ryan Davey. Glasgow's Robert Stephen, another pro, against the up-and-coming young guy from Forfar, Ryan Martin, one of Preston's teammates. So 2 under-18s represented in the round of 16 here. Then we have the Scottish champion, Morgan McInnes, against John Owen, who anybody that watched the stream yesterday, it was scintillating for him. Then we have another guy that was in fantastic form and has just became a pro again at the snooker, Chris Totten, playing Scotland Bar. What a match. There was 2 matches yesterday that stood out to me. One was like Chris Totten's game by Gio Egger. It was just like, that was a shame there had to be a loser. What a fantastic game. Chris Totten came out 7 frames to 6 in that one. And obviously Robert Stevens' game against Mark Fleming, who was in doing a lot of commentary. So big shout out to Mark Fleming for doing so much in here yesterday, mate. Thanks so much. It's so much better in here with commentary. Then an intriguing one, the second bottom game, is Liam Dunster against Greg Davis. And the last game, the one that Gibbs has just won the lag in, and he's just about to start, Scott Gillespie, Mark Boyle. So that's the game we're going to be featuring here. I'll try and keep you updated as we go with all the scores as they happen. Can also be checked on Cuesports. And we'll just go on with a big shout out to the invisible travel agent, Big Neil Bonner. I've been up for early this morning. My wee missus told me I better get something sorted, and because it's been too long. And the big guy went above and beyond as per normal. Thanks so much to Neil for sorting us out with a wee trip away sometime in August, hopefully. So thanks, big man. Hope you're watching. Enjoy the show before you get about your daily routine in the Sunday. And thanks for sorting us out early in the Sunday morning, mate. You're some man. Okay, over to the match. Scott's just went in off. And Mark looks as if he's got an easy chance on the Reds. I know he was finding it hard to focus in on the balls last night. It was an incredible match for himself and Johnny McDermott. Mark was 6-0 up in the match, coasting. And ended up 6-0. Johnny missed a double by millimetres to probably eliminate Mark 7-6, and Mark somehow managed to scrape through. So we'll be hoping that his eyes are in better shape this morning, because this is by no means an easy one against the informed Scott Gillespie, who won one of the West of Scotland tours last week in a stacked field as well. So Mark's just double checking his work here. But should be able to just pull that straight back. Yeah, that's fine. Leave the one to the left middle. And at the very least, he wants to be able to pot the last red, maybe caress into the yellow. And that'll leave him. The 8 ball in the left corner. Sorry, the left middle. And it's a nice wee easy starter for Mark. Yeah, there you go. So Scott's got to keep that break under control. And this match could be all about the break, because none of these guys miss much when they're in, that's for sure. And they don't run out of position very often either, so the break could dictate this game. And in no time at all, Robert Stephen is 1-0 up on young Ryan Martin. So Robert's continuing his good form from yesterday. And Ryan Davey is 1 up on Scott Higgins. As I say, I'll keep you updated. Maybe let them get a few frames in. We'll concentrate on this one just now. There's the Mark Boyle signature break. The best side break in Whirlpool. And if the yellow that's beside the two reds on the right hand side of your screen, guys, goes into that right centre, it could be 2-0. Especially if you can get on it right away. If it doesn't go, it's going to have to use the yellow it's closest to that one to dislodge it. And the way he's looking, he looks as if he's going to start with the one up next to the 8 ball. So it might... No, it looks as if it goes. So I think he's just taking his time here to work out how he plays this first shot. I think... Don't want to try and think like Mark, because Mark's just different class, right? Okay, so he has taken the one up next to the 8 ball. No, he's taking the middle one. Okay. Now he's taking that to connect it to... Yeah, I think I see he's out now. Yep. So he's taking this into the left middle. Then he's going top right, bottom right, right middle, right top, 8 ball. That's what I think. That Mr. Magic's doing. So he seems fine. I think he's just going to get through, nudge your head away. Yep, just like so. He's so good at that shot. I see. I'd have thought he would have wanted, when playing this in the middle, to be able to cut and move the red away. Not the red on the cushion, the red to the left of this ball. So like cutting it back away would have been an easier position on the next one. But I'm sure Mark's thought it through and he's able to manufacture something to use the reds on the cushion to be able to get out. We're talking about like one of the best players, if not the best player on the planet here, so yeah, just like that. I can only hope for Mark's sake that he is he's out far enough. Is he blowing his cheeks there? Is he despondent? Yeah, okay. So, even the best at times don't get it just quite right. They're not all robots after all. he'd be delighted with the outcome, but disappointed at not already been to zip up here. I also have to publicly say about Mr. Magic. Probably everybody in the UK now has either witnessed or been part of the lawless pool party thing that he's put together. What a man. He has revolutionised pool with this one idea. It's like a party. It's just the most incredible thing. If anybody has not seen it yet or taken part in it as yet, which I've not, I just need to play one. I just need to play one. I need to attend one anyway. I was in the one in here for about an hour after Bridlington, and it's just some show the guy puts on. It's unbelievable. So kudos to Mark for, one, all the work for charity. Secondly, what it's all about. And thirdly, just a good time that everybody's having at it. I watched the one that was in Shooters in Kilmarnock at the weekend. There was people wearing funny hats and dancing and enjoying themselves, and I've got the greatest respect for Mark for doing it, to be honest with you. And as I say, I wish him every success. And anybody that's not been to one already, try and get along. There's still a couple left before the grand finals. Just get in touch with Mark or get onto the page. So, back to the match. So, Scott spotted the ball. Certainly not going to finish, but he's going to try to think here. He needs to try and get a free shot and a visit somehow. But that's not going to be easy either, because the Yellows are in pretty hittable position. So he needs to kind of, wants to develop and hide if he can. I mean, that's okay. I'm sure Mark will fancy hitting this. And then Scott's next shot thereafter's not easy again, so it's quite a stagnated second frame. Scott Higgins is equalised against Ryan Davey. John McAllister is a frame up on Gavin Robinson. Preston McInnes and Kyle Cope have shared the first two frames, as have Chris Taunton and Scott Dunbar. Morgan McInnes is in the 1-0 lead against John Owen as well. So that's a full update. And Liam and Greg Davis is 0-0 at the moment. And I think it's quite a scrappy frame on the other feature table, and that is very unlucky by Mark, but that's exactly what Scott was looking for. So now I'd be very surprised if Scott didn't pop Mark's yellow over the hole and try and further develop but it might be another sticker Scott needs to play in this rack, although I know he doesn't like to play that way. Dale, good morning. Give you a wee shout out there. Thanks again, my friend. Junior, how you doing, son? Home tonight, my man. See you then. Okay, so that's exactly what Gibbsy's been looking for. I'm sure they would bring the Reds into play. They're all congregated over on the right-hand side. And I'd pretty much say it's 1-1 here. It's not come out perfectly for him. Still think he'll go for them, however. Some set up here in McGoldrick's. Starting a little earlier in the last 16 at this event because of the popularity of the place. There is some under 15 trials for into Scotland teams starting around midday. And I think we've got all the teams getting selected and all the trials for all the teams today, so it's brilliant for the young guys to be coming in when they're heroes. They're all playing in the latter stages of this big tournament while they're trying to trial out for Scotland. It's just tremendous. Okay, so Gibbsy's just about perfect. He's just going around to make sure he leaves the right angle on the next red down the rail, so that he's not leaving too much of an angle so that he can screw straight back, and that just looks a bit fine. And now he wants to screw this red in to round about where the cue ball is just now, if not maybe a foot further. He's underhit that. It looked so unlike Gibbsy, but it looked as if he decelled a little. Now he either pots it and tries to go into it, which is risky, or he takes the harder pot on the red to the top left. Yeah, he definitely didn't get through that last ball. I think he was scared of it taking off on him and giving himself a bit of work to do here. I don't know if he can pinch this in and not go near the red and let screw off the top. Get that. What's he doing? Let me see his sight. He's unsure. Right. Yeah, he's pinched it. And he's okay. However, the connect to the 8 balls noise, he needs to load this up the right hand side. Come twice across. He's going to look now. So, a lot of right hand side required for Gibbsy. He's played it great. So over the last few years, he's much improved using side. Gibbsy was just like such a plain ball kind of a guy, and the amount of tournaments the guy's won, I think he's probably the second most successful player in the Scottish pool history for tournaments won, behind Ross. And in the era that Gibbsy's winning them in, you know, it's quite some doing. But to do it for so long, being limited with the amount of shots in his arsenal, just makes him much more of a champion, in my opinion. But I think he's blossomed in the last few years, and probably had some of his best results, best tournament wins. Okay, so just to be run through the scores. It's Press McInnes 1, Cowcope 2, John McAllister 2, Gav Robinson 0, Scott Higgins 1, Ryan Davey 2, Robert Stephen 1, Ryan Martin 1, Morgan McInnes 3, John Owen 0, Chris Taunton 1, Scott Dunbar 2, Liam Dunster 0, Greg Davis 0. We're still in the first frame of that match. And it's 1-1 with the match for watching, Scott Gillespie and Mark Boyle. Scott's toiling with the break. He's managed to get off again. He's sitting in his chair. He'll be irate. After grafting his way to win the last rack, after gifting Mark the first one, being an off for the break, he's done the same here. And as I said at the outset, this could be a battle of who breaks best, because there's nothing to choose between them, pullability wise. It's now 3-0 John McAllister and Gaff Robinson, and Chris Taunton's equalised against Scott Dunbar. And on table 8, Dunster's outplayed Greg Davis. He's now sitting tap in with an easy 8 ball to go 1-0 up. And he's just doing Dunster things. Just absolutely solid. The Boyle could have ill afforded that little flick there on the yellow. He certainly didn't play for it. It's made things awkward. It's just made his crew more awkward here. He could think he can still pop both balls to the top left. But his control of the cue ball, because of where the cue ball's ended up parked, is a little hampered, shall we say. So if anybody's up at this fine hour on a Sunday morning, morning David, who you fancy to win it today, David? That's the draw's on Cuescore, and the draw runs in this order. So it's Preston McInnes of Cowcope will play John McAllister and Gaff Robinson. Ryan Davey of Scott Higgins will play Robert Stephen, Ryan Martin. That's the top half of the draw. Then the loaded bottom half is Morgan McInnes, John Owen. The winner of that plays Chris Taunton, Scott Dunbar. And then the mouth-watering prospect of Liam Dunster or Greg Davis against Scott Gillespie or Mark Boyle. And Greg Davis has forgot to mark the first frame in against Liam Dunster. So that's now updated to 1-0. So I was doing those guys at this service saying that they hadn't completed a rack. Couple of legends in the background there. That's Mark Gohilly and Big Johnny Kemp. What a player Johnny was back in the day. And Mark's made a revival now. I think he's playing with the Masters team, going to Malta. There they are there, having a chat about all things pool. And that is the weapon that they call the Mark Boyle side brick. So Mark likes the Reds. Just going round to check where he needs to leave the cue ball. Just mark it out. It's now 2-1 Greg Davis against Liam Dunster. I'd never seen Greg play before this weekend, or actually last night. I think Friday night. I think he played and possibly won the pool party in Kilmarnock. Might be wrong about that. I was listening to conversations yesterday. Very accomplished player. Very accomplished player. Now, that's so unlike Mark. And I think that's why he took his time on it. He wasn't 100% sure he could get it full ball. Because his cue ball was close to the cushion, maybe he just flicked a bit of side on. But it's so unlike Mark to hit the wrong ball first, and he just got a slight edge of the first red before hitting the other one. And that obviously that's enough to throw it off that he's not potting the ball. So young Ryan Martin's just went 2-1 up on Robert Stephen. Ever so impressed with young Ryan Martin there. I think the lad's 16. Just incredible. As I am with young Preston McInnes as well. I think Preston's going to be... He's got a few wee things to learn. His dad keeps telling me that. Oh, he needs to learn this, he needs to learn that. But he's a good listener, Preston. And I'm sure once he picks up the wee clever aspects of the game, he's going to be hard to stop. A nice languished long action. He makes pots look easy. And obviously he's left-handed, so sometimes the lefties make the game look easy also. It's this match, which has been picked for the stream table. Obviously, we've got two legends playing. But it's not took fire as yet. That's a good shot we Scott. What Scott we think? Scott we think if I get these, it's 2-all. I've been reverse dished twice on my break because I went in off twice off of my break. Mark's had the wee chance in both of his. He's not took full advantage, and Scott gets easy by feeling good that his break will turn around. It's a great wee view for the comms box in here because I've got 6 screens in front of me. But there's a wee gap between them. They're all one on top of each other in a line of 3. And I can pretty much see all the games that's going on. Preston's just missed his last ball there against Kyle Copes. That's looking like going 4-1. John McAllister, he's on the second featured table, so he's taking care of Gavin Robinson, who's not started yet. That's 4-0 Gavin Robinson. Ryan Davies taking care of Scott Higgins. That's 4-1 Ryan Davey. Scott Gillespie's just played a good wee finish here. Very tidy. Took his time at the start, mapped it all out. Gradually, as the rack went on, just get quicker because he had mapped it all out. His attention to detail was so good it just made it easier toward the end. So we're tied 2-all here in the featured table. Morgan is 3-1 up on John Owen. Scott and Bars 3-2 up on Chris Totten. No change in the Dunster Davis game, it's still 2-1 Davis. And 2-all here, so that's us totally updated. Hello Danny, how you doing mate? Gigging last night, were we? I see you're back mate, I see you're back. So we lost the internet connection for a wee while there. I'd like to introduce half of Saltire Promotions, Stephen St. Allison.
I'm the big half.
So who do you want to win this game then, that we're watching, Stephen?
It's quite a difficult one for me.
It's a horrible game for you. You want these guys playing in the final, not the last 16. So anybody that doesn't know the joke I've had with Santa there is these are both Santa's guys, basically. Santa backs both of these guys. They both play at the Players' Lounge in Falkirk.
Is the score right, Alan? I thought Scott was 3-2 up.
I think they lost the internet connection there, so there may be a little problem.
I think the score in the game's 3. There you go.
Aye, yep. So that's exactly what happened there.
I was watching just before I came in.
That's why you came out, because we lost the internet connection. There was a question asked of me just prior to. So the question, Scottish pool guy Jamie, about what's my thoughts on next week's match. Well, I know what my co-commentator's thoughts on next week's match are. Yeah, he fancies Steed. So
my money's on Steed, obviously. Everybody, I'm sure, will know that. But money games are money games. It's on the day. It's down to the break. These guys are top quality. My money game can go down to something as simple. And I had this conversation with somebody yesterday. 1 or 2 or 3 breaks, 3 dry breaks. You look at Gio Edgar last night. He's absolutely cruising against Chris Totten. Reverse this.
It was just a brilliant match.
Unbelievable.
There was a couple of matches yesterday.
Unbelievable.
And you would even... firstly, I think there's a wee kind of changing in the guard just now.
Yep. Right?
And these boys will hate me for saying that, is that we're commentating on just now, but I see it. But a couple of the matches, just Robert Stephen against Mark Fleming. It was just an unbelievable match as well. It went hill. And the standard was unreal.
I was in here yesterday and I saw some of the games, and some of the standard and some of the pool was absolutely frightening. And we're very...
but Gio Chris Totten, I mean, that just... It was like two gladiators just got right at each other.
I actually texted Gio last night to say what happened, because I looked and it was 5-0, I think it was, to Gio.
Yeah.
And I was off, I was doing stuff in the house, and I checked later on he was knocked out. And then I looked back and
didn't do a single thing wrong.
Unbelievable.
Just didn't do a single thing wrong.
And I just texted Gio last night. I says, Gio, dust yourself down and enjoy your day off today. Simple.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. But going back to the Steed Johnny game, I think it'll be a close game. I think it'll be a tight game. It's in Johnny's home venue. I'm sure he'll have a big support.
Playing well. He's also playing well.
Steed's used to be called the future many years ago. If Steed turns up, I personally think Steed's favourite. If Steed can play at the level he can play, but he'll need to play at the level that he used to play around to win the game. He's no stupid. He's got his table back in his house and stuff like that. He's no daft. He's no sitting in the house.
Steed's proven playing games of that magnitude.
Yep.
Maybe Johnny's not so much, but probably Johnny's more present just now, playing a lot more tournaments.
Of course he is.
Gaining confidence all the time. So it's a cracking match.
Listen, it's one of the ones where your money's on the table. It's end of the day, it's a gamble.
It's actually good to see. Good to see the matches starting again.
You just said something there about the old guard and the new guard. It's kind of like the money game, isn't it? It's the old future with the new future.
Yeah.
Because Johnny definitely is one of the up and coming.
He is, no doubt about it.
And you look around the day, and you look at the last 16, young Preston McInnes.
Yeah.
Young Ryan Martin.
Yeah, it's incredible, mate.
Morgan's obviously there, but Morgan for me now isn't a young and up and coming.
Yeah.
He's an established player in Scotland for me now.
Not only that, but
he still is younger.
Yeah. Probably performance of the day yesterday was John Owen, who beat Gibbsy
7-0.
It was just flawless.
I said to Scott after the game, what happened? He said, nothing.
Yeah, he missed a ball in the first frame, Gibbsy, and then you think, right, okay, it's the first frame, and then it was just like flawless.
He said John just battered me up and down the place.
And then look at the score just now. It's the only game it's like
close.
It's not close. Is the Morgan McInnes?
Oh, the Morgan McInnes. Sorry, I'm looking at. I thought you were talking about Gibbsy game being close.
Oh no, this game was close.
Morgan's 5-1 up. Morgan's a top player now.
Oh, very much. And he's got a good mentality and all that.
And I laugh because I go back to a couple of years ago sitting in his living room when I was the men's international manager, and he said to me I should be in your team, and I said I disagree.
Yep.
I said, but what I will say to you is in the next year or two, you probably will be. He said,
Yep.
I'm telling you now, I should be in your team just now. I said, let's agree to disagree. But he'll be a mainstay in that team for many, many years.
You'd think so.
Many, many years. Not because he's a Scottish champion. That gets him automatic pick. But if you're picking the top 6, if I'm picking my top 6 tomorrow, he would.
Oh, no doubt.
He would be.
No
there.
doubt.
He would be there.
Not only is he the current Scottish champion, but I think provisionally he's like the number 1 ranked player as well. So if the last couple of IMs go well for him, he's probably going to be an auto selection for many years to come. So it's all interesting.
I wish Robert Edmund all the best with it, to be honest with you. I spoke to him.
I was talking to him. I'd seen Rab for the first time yesterday.
Yep.
And listen, we both done it. We know how intense that role is and how rewarding it is when you win, but how hard it is when you don't.
I just hope he gets a chance where all the top players turn up for him.
That's got to be difficult, mate. But that's always been difficult.
Of course it has.
Always been difficult. Have you ever been able to pick every one of your top players, Santa?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Northern Ireland.
Right, okay.
World Championships, we got absolutely battered in the
That's
quarterfinals.
right, I remember that.
We were on the boat
Couldn't
singing.
believe it.
We were on the boat. We were absolute 1 to 10 to win the tournament.
Yep.
Went through the groups, never lost a game.
Yep.
First knockout game, Northern Ireland battered us up in the place.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I sat beside you. I think you remember watching the game.
Yep.
You were beside me, and I was flabbergasted as the fact that the Northern Ireland team have got so many great snooker players. They're absolutely crazy, mad potting.
Fire by fire of that day. If I think your conversation was with it.
And I probably needed somebody on that day like Dunster or Ryan Davey or somebody.
Yep.
Just go and tap the pack
Yep.
and slow these boys down.
Yep, for sure.
I think on that day, I recall.
Ross would have been ideal that day.
And I said to Dunster, go and tap the pack for the next 3 frames. He looked at me like I'd horns of me.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, sure.
Please go and do it. Because we're beat here if you don't. And I think he slowed one of the tables down. And I think if my memory recalls me, we ended up chucked in 3 tables, which I totally disagree. And I say this at our counties and stuff. I'm not saying we lost the game because of that. Northern Ireland were better than us on the day, but it certainly didn't help us.
Yeah, sure.
But no, that was the only time I would probably say.
Everybody asked.
Goopsy was there, Boyle was there, Bossman was there.
Yeah.
Dunster was there.
Wow.
Mark Fleming was there.
Yeah.
Who was the other one? Was it Ants? I need to check back.
Right, okay,
my memory's terrible.
That's unbelievable.
I think Ants was the other one.
Okay.
In fact, Ants was the other one because we were playing cards in the back of the car all the way there. We had a people carry, we drove there.
But he's a slow down merchant too.
Different class.
I wonder.
The enjoyment.
But I remember watching it.
That week in Killarney was probably one of our best weeks at international pool because the banter and the laugh that we had playing pitch and pot, all the carry on. Fairney was in the team as well, by the way.
Maybe it was Fairney instead. That's because you wouldn't have took 7, would you?
I wouldn't have took 7.
No.
I wouldn't have took 7. But honestly, the team was different class. I'd need to look back at my 40s. Listen, the memories I've got to international pool will love me for this my life.
Yeah, sure. That's what it's all about.
Of course it is.
To be honest with you, that's what it's all about.
It's just been told that the amount of people that came to me about when I applied back for the job. Well, I know. You know, I only wanted to go back and win the World Championships.
Yeah, of course, I get that.
But
it's one door. Shots, as they say.
Well, that was my post on Facebook.
Yeah.
I already had opportunities to move on and do different things, and I basically said no at the moment, or let's stall them or slow down a wee bit until we find out what's happening here. There was no doubt in my mind that I was getting that job. But listen, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You find out how it went through and how it was done. I've made my feelings clear to the people who make these decisions, and it's nothing against Rab. I was the first person to phone Rab and wish Rab all the best.
To be fair, Rab says that to me as well. He says they're so impressed by Santa.
No.
And what he says to me and blah de blah. And fair play credit to you for that.
Listen, I only want what's best for Scottish Sport. I've said this all along. People say to me about the trials, and I put a post up the other week about the trials. Do I think trials are right? Yes, for some teams. Yes. Do I think they give people chances? Yes. Do I think the format's right? My personal opinion, I don't.
Oh no, the format's definitely not right. I don't care. That's my opinion. I mean, everybody's got their own opinion. It's
I've said this to you before. Opinions are arseholes. We've all got one.
the Scottish champion gets straight in the team. The Scottish champion, right, needs to become the Scottish champion. Needs to win 5 or 6, probably 8 matches, because you need to qualify for first to 10.
See if you're going to base it on single frames. Just pick the team off the country starts in. Is that single frames?
Yeah. So that's what I don't agree with. I don't agree with the fact that you want your best one-frame player there. You don't. You want your best players there.
I've watched trials and I've heard so much about the men's A-team trial this year, and this is no disrespect to the boy who won it. But 3 people have told me Ryan Fleming was absolutely outstanding on the day. He was the best player on the day. And if you look at it, looking down it, currently he's the best player on the list, in my opinion.
Right,
he's the best player on the list. If you looked at the list, I reckon you would agree with me. But that's the joys of trials.
But a trial's a trial.
A trial's a trial, and it's all about coming through.
Whether Ryan's the best or not.
Top. I don't think Ryan lost a game that day.
Do you think he'd have won? Do you think he would have won the trial that day, first 8s?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the big question.
If we go back to he's really put it black there. If we go back to the old format, was it 7s and 4s, 7s and 5s?
Yeah, I think it was 7s and 5s.
If there's a bet to be had, I would have bet Ryan Fleming to win that trial. In fact, was Graham Sellers in it? He loves winning a trial.
Aye.
Graham Sellers he was born to win trials, wasn't he? But I just listen. I think when you've got so many automatic picks in the men's A-team, I'm not so sure if they should have a draw. And taking 7 players round for me is, for any manager worth their salt, is a disaster. It's too hard to manage.
You only take 7 players if you're unsure of your team.
You only take 7 players if somebody win your trial who you don't want to win your trial.
Well, that's one thing. Aye, that's so true. That's true. But it's also like not being sure of your team. See if you've got a team and it's just a real. But the men's A-team, you'll always know your team.
Should they?
You'll always know your team.
The team picks itself if everyone's available. There'll always be debates between people with opinions with some of the guys that's been picked of late. Your Johnny McDermott's, your Mark McAllister's, guys like that. I get that. Everybody will have their own opinion. Would they be first choice if everybody was available? They know themselves they're no first choice if everybody's available.
Yeah, sure.
But would they be the manager's first choice if Gibbsy or Dunster or Boyle that's not available? They could be.
Yep.
They could be. Of course, they could be. And that's the thing about the list. Put your name down and all the rest of it. I'm not so sure if that works either.
I'm not sure it's going to change anytime soon, certainly, because what I do find is the vast majority of managers, and definitely the executive, quite like it.
Listen, it's down to them. They're the people that make the decisions. All I want is when they go to Malta or go to Bridlington, is at the end of the event there's blue T-shirts on that stage.
Yeah, sure.
Whether it's LDs, ladies, 18s, 15s, I don't care. I want Team Scotland up on that stage.
Yeah.
Winning trophies.
Yeah, and what I do find is, England are all over us at pretty much every level just now,
but they're so much better organised than just now, Renzi.
Yeah.
I've had this conversation with Ross numerous times. I've had this conversation with Michael numerous times. We're slipping behind them again.
Oh, very much so.
We're announcing managers, they're announcing teams.
Yeah.
We need to get organised, but I think it will get better now that the way it's restructured, the way Michael and the guys have done it. I think it will only get better through time. I don't mean that as a criticism to them. I think the way it's been happening, and I'll openly tell you on the stream, it was me. I was the one. You were at the meeting. I was the one who got the policy voted out.
Oh no, I think I voted along with you at the time. I didn't like it. It was.
I've never been scared to hide away from the fact it was me who voted it. But I think bringing a policy back in now and different time scales, I think it might take a year or two. But listen, we'll be back there.
Yeah. It needs to improve. Everything needs to improve. That's just life. Anyway, right.
That's just overrun that way there.
This game's quite weird. This game's went 3-3. It's went
two of them are tossing
nervy kind of missy miss.
Two of them are tossing it back and forth to each other.
While we were setting the rights to all things Scottish pool there, Preston McInnes, who was 3-1 down to Kyle Cope, is now 5-4 up on Kyle Cope. John McAllister's cruising against his fellow professional Gav Robinson. 6-1 John McAllister. Ryan Davey, it's now 4-all with Scott Higgins. Big Higgies seems to be back, playing well, and he's at the table just now. That's over in table 2.
Big Higgy, now Daddy Higgy.
Oh, Daddy Higgy, excellent.
I asked him a few weeks ago, did they want to play in this, and instantly it was nope. And then he went, oh, what's the dates? Blah, blah, blah. So I'm delighted to see Scott back hitting the ball. He's a top. It's funny because he was playing, who was he playing yesterday? Johnny McDermott. And he was 6-0 up.
Yeah.
Somebody said to me, Higgy's 6-0 up. I said, Higgy can do that against anybody.
Absolutely.
Anybody. Because he's an absolute pot machine. If the balls are there, he'll pot them.
But Ryan Davies is sort of a guy that I would imagine that Higgy would hate playing.
They've grew up together, don't forget. They came all the way through everything.
That's true. So he knows what to expect, and he knows that Ryan will. But what a shot with Mark Boyle.
Mark Boyle's just played there.
What a pot, Mark Boyle.
That's how Mark Boyle's Mark Boyle.
That's correct.
And that's the kind of thing that Gillespie
Mark Boyle
does.
needs to be Mark Boyle again, though, on this last red. So we have our first person through to the quarterfinals.
The Scottish champion.
The Scottish champion, yeah. Morgan McInnes, 7-2 winner against John Owen.
Who absolutely destroyed
the
Goobsy yesterday.
Oh, Greg Davis on table 8 is just like a head-wrecking combo.
And to be fair, he had one earlier that cost him the frame as well, to go 2-0 up against Dunn, so that's now 3 each with them. I love watching John McAllister. I don't know about you.
His actions,
his cue action is just...
It's just very languished and...
Yep.
Everything's a big backstroke and...
Oh, just as I say that, he's overhit one.
Yeah, but... He just played it so well, you know.
He's played it too well.
For me, there he took the cube far too far back, and then it seems to be able to take the pace out of the shot.
He'll just put this.
Unbelievable.
Some player.
So John McAllister joins Morgan McInnes in the last 8.
Just as that, Mark Slight drops the black in to go 4-3 up.
4-3 Mark Boyle. Robert Stephen 3-all with Ryan Martin.
Chris Totten 4-3 down against Scott Dunbar.
You've got to hand it to Scott Dunbar. He's always there or thereabouts, Scott.
And he can blow up at any point.
Oh, of course.
He's crazy. I love the guy. Scott's a really, really nice guy. But the world's against him if he gets beaten. It's everybody else's fault.
Told this story in the commentary box last night. Went over to clean the cue ball for Vince Kenny. Who was
saw you doing it.
So you did actually. Was slagging me. Took me about an hour to get there. Anyway, Scott Dunbar then proceeded to tell me he's on the red, by the way. I was like, oh, thanks very much for that.
What does that matter?
I've no idea. I've no idea. As soon as I says that to him, and looked, he started laughing. He's some character, Scott. That's for sure.
Question, Mr. Reynolds.
Yes.
Are you looking forward to being involved with the new IPA team at the IPA where me, myself and Paul and the guys?
Of course. I'm really looking forward to the challenge. Obviously, I work for you guys anyway, so doing a wee bit of this. So no, I'm looking forward to it, mate. I really am.
I didn't think I could.
The lady at the TD there, I've had the pleasure of working with before.
Brilliant.
She's absolutely worth her weight in gold. And back in the day when I was the vice chairman of the PPPO,
right, okay.
Bronwyn was like the secretary. So I
think I might have been in nappies.
You are nappies, indeed, mate. Aye. So. I'm looking forward to it. And if I can help Bronwyn in any way, not that she needs it, right, but just to give her a wee kind of break or what have you. No, that's not a problem.
I genuinely didn't think I could get the fire in my belly the way I've got it again just now for Pool. And obviously what's happened with the Scotland job. As I said to you on the phone, one door closes and another door opens, so it's full steam ahead for us. Myself and Paul. Obviously Kev's still there at the moment.
Yep, I know that.
But no, it's exciting times ahead.
Yeah, good.
My phone's never stopped for people from all over the country for all different things, which I'll keep private just now.
As you do.
But no, listen, it'll be exciting.
It was just funny having a conversation with a lot of the players yesterday. And I think they're quite excited as well. And I think that's even players that aren't particularly involved just now? Maybe new amateur players?
You mean ultimate pool players? When you say what you mean?
No, I wouldn't say anything like that. I wouldn't.
I'm only kidding.
But yeah.
No, listen. No, listen. The two of them, in their own rights, the two of them have got great.
It's good to have a choice.
Of course it is. But,
there's things I think the IPA can introduce to make it better.
Yep.
And there's funnily enough, there's things I think that Ultimate Pool could lose to make it better.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
You know, and I'm not going to go about telling any of these guys who are far better equipped to the arm what's going to make them better and not make them so good and things like that.
The good thing is we've got a good team of people running about us. The IPA's got a great team there already, and we'll just be looking to make that a bit stronger. Bring in maybe some other fresh sponsors that haven't been available probably to the IPA before, with people that are friends with myself and Paul, and maybe some breweries and different things like that. We're in a lot of discussions with a lot of people, so it'll be exciting.
And maybe not a bad announcement to start you off as well.
Supreme Pool.
Yeah, it's just unreal.
I've worked with Laura for
Unreal.
15, 20 years. Paul's worked with her for probably the same time. We knew when we went down there it would be a very, very easy, I don't mean an easy deal as in what we wanted. It would be an easy deal sitting around the table and talking to her. We sat and laughed and joked and had a bit of banter for an hour or so, and listen, fantastic to work with, great. We didn't want to work with anybody else.
Yeah.
She didn't want to work with anybody else after things that's happened with them. So let's get to work and let's make it better for the players, Renzi. Yeah. It's only about making it better for the players.
You can see how excited the players are.
Yep.
You know, they're sharing all the posts and the this and that and the next thing, so
there's a lot of things we need to...
There's a lot to live up to now.
Yeah, no, listen, we've got a lot of things we need to improve on. We've a lot of things we need to tidy up. My opinions will be different for Paul's will be different for mine, Bronwyn's will be different, yours will be different, but that's a good thing. We'll all have good opinions on some stuff, and it's about us all sitting down as a group and making the group stronger. It can't be the...
At the end of the day, one of you guys needs to then say, no, yeah, that's how it is, you know, and...
Yep.
You can have lots of opinions, as you say, but at the end of the day, you need somebody just to say,
fine,
right, I hear you. It's that one. Aye.
The 2 years are strong figures.
Of course he's
together. 2 years work great together with Saltire and other things that we do. 2 years are great friends. So, listen, it'll be good fun.
Yeah.
It'll be good fun. It'll be hard work.
Oh, of course.
But none of us are scared of hard work, are we? Gibbs just ran a wee bit short with this one.
I think he's okay. I think he just needs to jack up a wee bit, and I think he's just settling himself. I think he's actually okay. Unless it's tight.
I think it's tighter than you think.
I just think it's the hold. I think it's the hold in the cue ball.
He just needs to watch the Disney over on the cue ball here.
I think it goes, but I think it becomes much more harder because he's having to jack up, because he needs to just pull this back 2-3 inches here. Yes, yeah, he's played that fantastic, to be fair to him.
He has done.
Now you can just follow forward and take the 8 ball up. So
and
this is
it'll be 4-4.
This is a cracking game.
I'm actually here for an 11 a.m. meeting with 8 Ball Direct.
Okay. See, he never stops, this guy. Never stops.
11 a.m. meeting.
11 a.m. meeting with 8 Ball Direct.
Don't know if there's been a bit cross wires and Alan's maybe stuck in the motorway or something like that, but we'll see. If he's here soon, we'll see him.
4-4 here. 6-5 Preston McInnes against Kyle Cope on the hill. Looking nervous over there, young Preston. Just trying to settle himself. He's in table 1. Kyle Cope's just missed a yellow. Preston's got a chance. The balls are sitting great. That's not on your screens, guys. As I said earlier, in this commentary booth, there's 6 screens in front of us. 6 monitors, shall we say, like wee mini TVs. And you can pretty much see through the middle of them. There's a row of 3 on top of each other, and you can pretty much see every table that's going on just now.
Scott Higgins is in about the balls again. It's 4-4.
John McAllister safely through. Morgan McInnes safely through. The person closest to joining them is Preston McInnes. But it doesn't look as if he's got a finish on at the moment. So Preston McInnes is just about to try and get in control and play a very poor safety shot, I may add. Yeah, just Oh, I could only imagine his dad if he was watching playing that one.
He'd be blood pressure through the roof.
Yeah. Young
I
Kyle.
see young Preston's got a money game as well. Is it young Logan that's playing?
Logan Hunt. That's going to be a good game.
Interesting to hear Ross's opinion on young boys playing money games now. He had an
You're so controversial, Santa.
He had an opinion of young boys playing money games for years now. His own boys.
Rossi on the stream.
It'd be interesting to hear his opinion. And again, another fantastic game.
A cracking game, wasn't it?
Brilliant.
Cracking game.
Brilliant. Wonder if his dad's got money on him.
Oh, if his dad's got money on, he'll have him out like fudge break, and he'll learn so much if his dad's got 2 quid on him. That's for sure.
Yep. I've just had a text here from our mutual friend,
Okay, we've got so many.
Mr. Morrison.
Okay.
He's full of compliments as always. Thank you, Anthony. Hope you're well. I'll refrain from saying what I was going to say, actually. I'm sure all the viewers will be over the moon to be watching 2 of Scotland's best ever, listening to two slavering Scottish pool politician funds.
Thanks so much. Thanks. I was doing all right before. Santa's a bad influence on me, as you know, Tony. Hope you're well, wee man.
Aye, well, I hope you're in your hair, wee man. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. You know I love you to bits.
Junior's so jealous, Ants. You'll need to text my boy, because when he seen that, he was like, I want one of them. Junior just loves hair, and he's not got any, and he wants one. So if you could put him on it, mate, it would be great.
Would Junior go for that then?
Blonde. It would have to be blonde, though, for Junior.
Oh, dear. I don't know if they do Pacific colours.
Take what you can. Lucky bag stuff. Take what you can.
Just as we're talking slavering, as Ants would call it, Gibbsy's potted a few nice balls. He's got 2 yellows to go here.
And Dunster's on table 8. It ended up a tap in, but he's got a tricky 8 ball to go 4-4 with Greg Davis. That's developing into a good match also. And I mean, he would have just hated, and knowing Liam so well, he'd have just hated where he left it, because he left himself hampered.
Wow.
Such a perfectionist.
I watched him yesterday, and I always said this: when you go for practicing every single day, and I don't imagine he practices every single day now, because he's got his own business and
what
stuff.
a shock, Gibbsy.
It totally takes the sharpness away from your engine.
Yep.
He's a top player. But having staff working for you and having your own business and all that, it's not easy.
No, it's his first time as well, because he's still comparatively young, Liam.
Not easy.
Gibbsy's just about to go 5-4 up.
I fancy the boy Greg Davis. I don't know the boy Greg Davis. Please excuse me.
I'm the exact same. But I think he won the Lola's pool party on Friday night.
What did he? The one in shooters, did he?
They're still fit. So, Gibbsy 5-4 up. Anybody that's flicking through, Greg Davis has got tap-ins to go 5-3 up on Liam. Kyle Cope's gone for a finish that
isn't he there?
Isn't he there against Preston, who's just sitting there saying, okay, keep going. The Kyle Coates just played that pot in the middle. He's come round. He's kissed Preston's ball. He's yellow's sat. He's going to hit 100 mile an hour. He has hit at 100 mile an hour. Preston's sitting with tap. No, really.
No, that one's sat on top of that other one. There's no tap.
He's got a bit lucky. Now Preston's just got to hold himself together here.
He's just going to play the plant, come down the table and snooker him again.
Yeah. So Preston's got a real chance of closing the match out. To face John McAllister in the last
Greg
8.
Davis goes 5-3 up against Dunster.
Oh, and here we've got the other half of Saltire.
Alan, I need to go.
Okay.
Thank you for listening to me and my great friend talk slavering, as Ants would call it. Have a great day, everybody.
Right, okay.
Enjoy the rest of the game.
Enjoy your meeting, Santa. Thanks. All the very best.
Cheers.
And Yeah, maybe shout, please. See if we come in and do a bit for his game. So Preston's now get 3. Preston's now get 2 reds left. All he needs to do is just compose himself here. He's coming over. He's using the routine. He's looking at where he wants to be on his last red. I know this is unavailable to you, but this is one of our young team here. It's just on the verge of, well, maybe a slight shock against the professional and England international Kyle Cope. Oh, Preston's just got a wee bit lucky. Adrenaline kicked in, he nearly went in off in the middle. He's now got an 8 ball up the line to progress through to the last 8 of the Saltire series. He's down on it. Preston McInnes has defeated Kyle Cope 7 racks to 5 and is in a round of 8 to face John McAllister. Scott Higgins 5, Ryan Davey 4. Robert Stephen now 5-4 up on Ryan Martin. Morgan McInnes safely through. Chris Totten 5-4 up on Scotland Bart. Liam Dunster 5-3 down to Greg Davis. And the match we're watching at the moment, it's 5-4 Scott Gillespie on Mark Boyle. So, the Elgin and Dunfermline. If you're watching any of the coverage, Ross, you must be extremely proud. Your 2 lads in the last 8 of the Saltire series. These tournaments are unbelievably difficult, and you've got 2 boys in the last 8. Unbelievable pool family. Now, Scott. I think you need to slow down now, Scott. That wee nudge has just done you. Now, do you still go aggressive and play a pot dislodge? Or do you just stick this red over the hole here and say to Mark, right, on you go? Such a vital stage. It's such a bad nick with Scott. He must have thought he was missing it, or he must have thought he was hitting it thinner rather than thicker. Yeah, he has. He just plays, he's just containing. Yeah, he's just containing. He's slowed down. That's the experience here of Scott. It's not easy for Mark to make it difficult for Scott. But one thing Mark will be doing, he'll not be letting him see the ball that the Scott nudged in next to the yellow there. Sorry for sidetracking there for a wee bit, guys, but when Santa comes in, we always get involved in the broader scale of what's happening in pool in Scotland. And now all things IPA. Scott Higgins 5-4 up on Ryan Davey. The winner of that game plays the winner of Robert Stephen, Ryan Martin. That's turning into a bit of a Titanic tussle also. With Rob Stevens edging 5-4 in front of young Ryan. Chris Totten's now on the hill against Scotland Bart, 6-4. Liam's fighting very hard, as he does. 5-3 down to Greg Davis. And Liam's gone for a finish on reds as we speak. And we're getting to the nitty-gritty of the featured match between Scott Gillespie and Mark Boyle. Mark Boyle's at the table on yellows. And he's just potted the ball, but I don't think he will be going for any finishes here. I think he'll be playing a containing safety. Which he has, and it's a good one at that. The only little issue with his safety shots, he's brought Scott's bad red into play. But unless Scott plays the kick shot and pots it, it's looking like Mark will have a slight opportunity of finishing it. They're not roll-ins. And you just can't tell where the cue ball's going to end up here also. Right, okay, so has Mark got a starter pot? He's got a really thin nick on the one he's closest to, up top. Or he can play the one down into the left corner. But it's all about him mapping this finish out. So he's got a slight chance. So, anybody on the chat? Hello, anybody listening out here? Anybody enjoying this match between Scott Gillespie and Mark Boyle? Oh, what a cracking shot, Mark Boyle. He just potted that banana divide over. The only issue, I suppose, with doing that, as if he decides to take the one down into the left corner. I'm not so sure he's got a pot after that. Might have to take a big shot into the top left here. If he decides to go for the finish at all. Or he might just slow down the way Scott did shot previously. And then just put the yellow over the left hole here. So, Ryan Davey, 5-5 now with Scott Higgins. Robert Stephen on the hill against Ryan Martin. Andy's at the table. Liam Dunster is at the table, 5-3 down to Greg Davis. Mark's decided to slow down as well, so it's a wee bit cat and mouse between the two Scottish legends. Chris Totten on the hill against Scotland Bard, but he's sat in his seat just now, so Scott must be at the table. That's over in table 4. Higgy's at the table potting balls. 5-all against Ryan Davey. And Gibbsy's taking his time on this shot here. It's a big shot. He's going for the pot top left. Come over, try to kick the yellow away. He is. He's got part 1 perfect. He's got part 2 perfect. Wow. Top shot, Scott Gillespie. Now, is he far enough away from the red that he is on to the top left to be able to get the top spin on it to get through for the red into the right middle? Or does he have to screw on and off the cushion and get the red into the top left that he's actually going to be potting this red into? Don't think he can play it in the middle and get position, so he's taking his time. Can he just pull it back an inch or two? That's what he's looking at now. That's what he's looking at now. And that's the shot I like the best, because that way he'll be able to still pot the ball, get through the ball, and then he's just playing pretty much what these guys would consider like a black off the spot at snooker. So he's just potting it and going to the right. And into the commentary booth comes the man of the moment, young Preston McInnes. The 4th best player in his house until today. He's just went up to 3rd. So it's Morgan first, Michaela second, Preston third, and now Ross becomes the 4th best player. Well done, Preston. So I think he's just in here to... that smile on the boy's face is unbelievable. That's a massive win for him. It really, really is. The Scots came a little too straight on this. Dunster doing Dunster things. 5-3 down, grinding away. Good finish for Dunster. Concentrating like anything on table 8. These two superstars on table 10. Scott's just potted one of the best balls ever to give himself a chance. And now I think he's going to have to flirt getting into the 8 ball here. He has. He's perfect. Scott Gillespie goes on the hill against Mark Boyle. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Mark drew as soon as he played the shot, thought he was leaving. It was such a low percentage finish for Scott Gillespie, but that's what Scott Gillespie does. Mark gave him a sniff, and all of a sudden he's on the hill, and he's breaking. And the match is in his hands, and I know the way Scott's brain works. The way Scott's brain works here is he's got 2 chances of winning the match. He's already wrote off the next frame. I more or less saying, well, Mark will break and finish that, but his destiny's in his own hands, and that's pretty much Scott's mentality, that he's got 2 breaks to finish this. So here we go with the break. He's controlled the fight well as he potted one. He's potted a red. Is it a straightforward finish? Anything but. Will Scott be going? Probably. The reds are all good apart from the one that's closest to the left middle. I don't see any natural develop for that shot, and it doesn't double. Yeah. I think it's his only bad red. But he can't start the finish without knowing where it's going. So Scott Higgins is now 6-5 up, so that visit to the table I was talking about Scott having when he was potting balls, he's taken full advantage of. Robert Stephen, the Glasgow professional, IPA pro, 7-4 win over young Ryan Martin. Another outstanding showing from the young man from Forfar. But Robert looked a wounded animal yesterday and played as such as well. He just he played very well yesterday, so that's continued today. And now Robert's going to be facing what looks like Higgy or Ryan Davey, but never dismiss Ryan Davey. At 6-5 Higgy at the moment. Ryan's at the table. Over on table 2. Scott's decided on yellows. Okay, Scott's got a chance. They're certainly anything but easy. But I've seen Gibbsy taking harder finishes than this. Chris Totten's on the hill against Scotland Bar at 6-5 now. So Scott's fighting over there. And I see Chris sat in his seat, so Scott's at the table. So there's a chance of going hill over there. Scott's decided to play an offer ball there. It's not too bad. The red's up the top end of the table. The top left, where Gibbsy's sitting, ain't the best. Is there any containing shot for Mark? He'd be scared to play the containing shot after playing the containing shot the last time and Scott taking the monster 3-ball finish away. But that's what he's did. Matt's elected in it. He's not played it particularly well. Scott's laughing. Must have had a wee joke with each other there. Yeah, Mark just didn't like that. Okay, so Scott's got a great chance. The troubling ball has always been that yellow. It's on the left side cushion. It's not a big issue in itself, it's just that he needs to connect to a ball thereafter. I think quite obviously Scott would like to be playing he's playing it just now, and quite rightly so. He's overcut it again. And now Mark needs to play the skill shot. So this is last chance for Mark. Gets the skill shot, he can win the match. Will win the rack to then give himself a chance to win the match. If he doesn't get it, I think it's good night. Played that, potted it, tried to nudge the red. He's okay though, he's still got a shot. Sometimes when you're trying to nudge a red, you then don't play for any other ball apart from the nudge. So he very nearly stuck to the red he's closest to, but because he can buy it, he's still got the one into the bottom right. And as I say, I know Scott's mentality. Scott's mentality is he'll be sitting there thinking, I need to break this in the decider. He'll have already written this frame off and Mark's next break. Ryan Davies still potting balls. The black's hanging over the top right. He's got 2 or 3 balls. So it's looking pretty much like 6-all in the Ryan Davey game. Chris Stoughton's back at the table against Scott and Mark. None of these matches you can watch, these are on the outer tables at the moment, guys. The featured matches, table 9's finished, so we've got Liam Dunster 5-4 down to Greg Davis, and Liam's on a finish. That's our second featured table. And we've got Mark trying to map out a finish to get back in the match against Scott Gillespie. Liam Dunster's perfect. He's just about to go 5-all here with Greg Davis. Ryan Davies just about perfect as well. He's just about to go hill with Scott Higgins. Dunster's plumb. Ryan Davey looks just a bit plumb. It's all happening here in the McGoldrick's sports bar. Voted best sports bar 3 years in a row. 5-5 Dunster. And Greg Davis. That's Greg Davis to break. Races to 7, remember here. Mark's played a containing shot. So much happening there that I missed the shot from Mark. Ryan seems to be taking forever on his last yellow against Higgy, so he can't have a clear pocket for it. He's got them bars back at the table against Chris Totten. Gibbs played just a containing shot also. Ryan Davies potted the yellow. It was tight. Seemed to take forever on it. He's now got a hanging black, so that's gone hill. Chris Totten and Scott Dunbar are, they're going to believe this, fudging about a little bit. Never thought I'd say those two and those words in the same sentence. Mark's just developing. I feel Scott's got to go now. I still think there's a hiding place because Mark's sat in front. So this is pretty much like a back to the wall finish for Scott. He knows the only way he can defend here is with attacking. And he needs to somehow get an angle on some ball to get the yellow down on the bottom rail, sandwiched between Mark's two reds into play. Because if there's no hidey hole here for Scott. Mark comes to the table next and he sees a red, he's going to finish it. So Scott needs to finish here. On the second featured table, Greg Davis has went dry. The reds look wonderful. So it looks as if Liam could be 6-5 up there. So here we go. There's Gibbsy going. So Gibbsy starts with the pot into the right. Now he's going to come round. Gibbsy needs to leave an angle on this yellow to the middle. And I think he needs to leave some sort of angle to develop it, unless he's playing some sort of a double on the last yellow, which I would highly doubt. And he's looking for the right angle to be able to pot that to the middle, avoid the red and come down and kick into this yellow. Just putting it in the lap of the gods, but he's like he's been backed into a corner pretty much by Mark, just developing and hiding. Scott Higgins 6, Ryan Davies 6. Scott Higgins at the table, broke, monster, potted a couple of balls. 6 yellows in the table. 6 reds in the table. That's going to be over within minutes. Scott Dunbar at the table against Chris Totten. Potting balls. Scott Dunbar on the black against Chris Totten. Scott Dunbar's nailed the black against Chris Totten. That's hill also. It's a cracking match. Good pop for Higgy. Lost the cue ball a little, but he's okay. Higgy should actually get these. Oh, as I'm commentating in other matches, what has Scott done? Did Scott just miss an easy pot? Oh, I think so. Oh dear. Mark's not going to miss here. I would have very, very highly unlikely that Mark would miss here. Higgy's still at the table. He's got 2 yellows. They're sitting out lovely. And the black. So. Oh, Higgy's went so close to snookering himself. Has he snookered himself? Let me have a wee look. No, he's absolutely plumb. So, some might think a shock. Scott Higgins is taking out Ryan Davey. 7 frames to 6. He's just on an easy 8 ball just now. So the winner of that plays Robert Stephen in the last 8. Well done, Scott Higgins. It's a smashing game. So Robert Stephen awaits them. So the draw. Preston McInnes, John McAllister, Scott Higgins, Robert Stephen. That's the top half of the draw. Morgan McInnes plays the winner of Chris Taunton, Scott Dunbar. And then we have Mark Boyle here, who's just about to go 6-5. Tidy little finish. The winner of the Mark Boyle Scott Gillespie game plays the winner of Liam Dunster, Greg Davis, and Liam's in again on his last red. Liam's just about to go 6-5 in front, so Liam's on the halt. And I think Liam was 5-3 down, so he's just won the last 3 racks. There we go. And 6-all, Scott Dunbar's at the table against Chris Taunton. It's the only outside table that's now operational. And he looks as if he's got a great chance of has he played a poor positional shot though? That's what I ask. Mark Boyle is broken. Potted just the 3 yellows. He's got chance. He's got a chance. He's got pots on the reds. He's got a pot on the yellow. Controlling the cue ball from the pot and the yellow is not great. He's taking the red to the middle. And he's pretty much just going to play this as if it was the black he was potting. He's just going to make sure of the pot. Yep. This has gone hill as well. Especially after that. Matt's on the one up to top right anyway, so if he doesn't like the angle he's got on the one he's closest to, he'll definitely work his pattern round it. I can't see Matt missing here. Absolutely not a single chance to go 6-all with Mark miss. And this next shot is the only chance that Mark can go wrong in, as far as I'm concerned. But I think he can play it delicate and just touch and stay on the 8 ball. Yeah, he's got great touch, hasn't he? And it's pretty straightforward. Unless I'm mistaken, you play into the left middle. And then he'll use one of the reds to like stun over for the ball up to the left top. Unless he can get through for that just now, but I wouldn't expect so. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now the one he's closest to, he just pulls back to pretty much where the fight is just now, maybe even a bit further, and he plays up to the top left and then the right middle and puts the 8 ball in either the right middle or the right top. So, we're going hill here. Dunster's on a finish to win. Great comeback with Dunster, he's just found the gear. That's on the other feature table, that's on table 8. All the under 15s are congregating now for their trial. They're all watching their heroes. There's a wee bit of a buzz about the arena. Scott Dunbar's handed the table over to Chris Taunton. There's not many balls left in that table, up in table 4 as well. Mark Boyle's in plum position here. He just plays a wee follow through. He's in good shape. Just going to cut the 8 ball into the middle. We're going to go hill here. Chris Totten looks in good shape down the table 4. Dunster's played that shot very well, gave himself a nice wee angle. Oh, he's doing a bit of leg movement though there on table 8. Dunster, always the perfectionist, has just overran it just a little bit. So, this match is at everything. Scott Gillespie break. 6-6. Keep the fight in the table. He has, right down the middle, what a break. He's potted one. The Reds look throw-ins for Scott, a man of Scott. Mark looks resigned to the fact that I'm beat. I think Scott may very well elect to play for the difficult red right away. Just slide this one in. And I'd be very surprised if Scott didn't get these, but pressure gets to every man. Chris Totten's on his last yellow against Scotland Bar. He's just going through his routine. The professional snooker player, Chris Totten. Chris Totten has pocketed it and potted the 8 ball at the same time. Chris Totten's now through it to the round of 8, the quarter-finals. A 7-6 winner over Scotland Bar. He will now play our Scottish champion, Morgan McInnes. Dunster 6-5 and at the table against Greg Davis. Scott Gillespie still thinking how he's going about this finish, leaving no stone unturned. It's the who's who of Scottish pool. We've got John McAllister, one of England's very best, who's going to be going in against young Preston McInnes. And I know the last time they played each other, it was, I think it was 7-6 John McAllister. Preston had a great chance of victory that day. Scott Higgins, a rejuvenated Scott Higgins, will be playing Robert Stephen, who's got the bit between his teeth this weekend. Morgan McInnes, Chris Totten, and the 2 matches left are 2 featured games. Scott Gillespie or Mark Boyle against Liam Dunster or Greg Davis. Liam's at the table. I feel as if I've been saying that forever. But from 5-3 down, he's pretty much not missed a single ball. He's just closed this match right out. So we've got Scott Gillespie trying to close the match out on table 10. And Dunster is on the 8 ball to get into the last 8 on table 8. We're just going through his pre-shot routine. Great victory for Dunster, to be honest with you. It was 5-3 down, and he's probably just closed the match out without missing a single ball. So he's going to set up one mouth-watering Scottish battle against the winner of this match, Scott Gillespie and Mark Boyle. 6-6. Gibbs on Reds. He's in pretty decent position here. always thought the way Scott was going to boot this finish, he was all... Oh. Okay. Right, okay. That's not ideal. So to me, Scott's most difficult red still on the table. I thought he'd attacked it a bit earlier, but I think he might have been trying to leave that to play it in off the yellow at the middle. Maybe I'm wrong. But if he was playing that, he's came too far now. Is he going to try and just float here between the yellow and the red? Yeah, there's the float there. And, oh, he played it great. Oh, I bet you he had a wee... He was a little scared there that was going to avoid the yellow and go straight in off. It's actually now worked out pretty well for him. As long as he's not too straight on the red down the rail. Yeah, see, he's now round looking and saying, how much can I pinch here and still get this pot? He'll have no qualms about leaving the last red and playing it into the top right, the bag at Mark's sitting up. But he would want to leave himself as good on it as possible. Yeah, that's what he's round looking at now. So what you don't want to do here is try and get the cue ball exactly where you want and miss the pot as a consequence of it. So this is just all about making sure of the pot. Aye. I wonder if he needs to go forward here. He's also looking at the option of the red in the middle. Needs to make his mind up. Yeah, he seems to still be low on it. He must be able to screw a stun over. Do you know what? He's actually played that just about as well as he could play it to get as much out the cue ball as he could get out it. Now, is he perfect? No. Because he needs to play a wee field shot here. But he's one of, if not the best at that shot. He's missed it. He's missed it, and that's just down to a consequence of being too straight on that last red and just not getting enough. If that wasn't an off, if that yellow wasn't there, for example, that's on the left-hand side of the table, Scott pumps that into the bag. He plays it with right. Where he had landed, he needed to play such a field shot. And it was spitting blood. He'd be absolutely irate with himself. So here we go. Scott's had his chance. This is the last game in play. So the draw, as it stands, is Preston McInnes, John McAllister. The winner of that match plays Scott Higgins or Robert Stephen. Morgan McInnes plays Chris Totten, and Liam Dunster awaits the winner of this. So there's definitely going to be a Scot in the final. And the last man standing from England is Big John McAllister. And the last British player in it is Scott Higgins. Mark's taking forever on this, he's not happy. But can't help but feel he's only composing himself, settling himself, because he's not going to miss here. So, monumental tussle this has been. Scott's in good form. Won in here last weekend. Very surprised at his last miss. Now, how good can Mark get on the ball down the rail? Has he put that perfect? Looks pretty good to me. Even if Mark can get the fight to go forward, a further yellow is, in fact, he's perfect. Yep. So, Mark only needs to pot this. It's automatic position on the 8 ball if he pots it. This has been some match. Everything going on in McGoldrick's at the moment. We've got all the under 15s practicing on all the outer tables. We've got all their heroes playing on the inside tables. Oh, Mark's made it. So this 8 ball to set up a mouth-watering quarter-final against Liam Dunster. Fans' favourite, Liam Dunster. Morgan McInnes, Chris Totten. Scott Higgins, Robert Stephen. Preston McInnes, John McAllister. Be back with you for the selected quarter-final match. That's his back. And the brief word with Liam. Praised him off on how he closed that match out. He says, but did you see the kick I got? Always the perfectionist. Anyway, featured match here. Morgan McInnes, Chris Totten. I think they battled against each other in the last Saltire event. I think Morgan maybe won it narrowly. I may be wrong. On the other table, we have Morgan's little brother, Preston, and against John McAllister, a habitual tournament winner. Mark Boyle's already won up on Liam Dunster. That's in table 9. And on table 1, we've got surprise package Scott Higgins, who's already a frame down to local hero Robert Stephen. Still races to 7. Yeah. Great start for Morgan. 2 balls away from a 1-0 lead. Yep, good shot work of this. After that, these McInnes brothers, every single night, they're out practicing. Playing races against each other. Super competitive rivalry, brotherly rivalry. And it's doing the two of them good. So fight you put in, fight you get out. So it's no surprise that they're both here in the last 8 of this tournament. So, Chris was monstering this break yesterday. Let's see how it is today. It was almost as if he was taking the leaf out of the 9-ball, the American pool breaks. Watch this. Woomph. There we go. He's getting that white to come all the way. But look at the spin on the cue ball still. I don't know where he's discovered this break from, but I'll tell you what a weapon it's turning out to be. Taking his pool serious now, Chris. I had a good chat with him over the weekend, and he loves the game. Realises how different it is from snooker. And it's good to see him at the business end. He's definitely talented enough. He's got a great chance on both, to be honest. The yellows are probably easier if he plays the red onto the yellow first. I wonder if he knows he can do that, Chris, because that's the sort of thing he'd maybe switch off from. But even if he doesn't play that shot, they're both sitting nice. Both sets are sitting nice. But I think for sure, I'd play the red onto the yellow. Maybe even red onto yellow and then float the white down to where he's looking at the moment. Down for the yellow downstairs. No, he's not playing it. So I think what he's going to do is use that yellow closest to the right middle to get down for the yellow into the bottom left. And he's at stop. No, he's okay. He's going to stereotypically just work his way from top to bottom. So we've now got all 3 games getting covered by Scottish Cuesports live on YouTube. The brilliant Craig Anderson doing what Craig does, just taking it to a different level. Liam Dunster just about to tidy up on a finish against Mark Boyle to go 1-1. Preston McInnes has impressively went 1-0 up on John McAllister. And the match that I'm doing the commentary on, Morgan McInnes broke this to first, and Chris Totten's 4 balls away from replying and equalising with a breaking dish of his own. And that is just about pinpoint perfect. He's got a choice here. He can come through and play into the right middle. That's where he's round looking at just now. Or he can power stun up and play both yellows into the bottom left, I think. You want to try and make the game as easy as possible for yourself. You just like pop it through. And or alternately, he could probably go off the cushion back out to play it into the left. Needs to make his mind up now. Next chose option 1. Which is just about, and now the only problems, where's the 8 ball going? Dunster equalises in the middle table. 1-1 there. Robert Stephen 1-0 up on Scott Higgins on table 1. Preston McInnes at the table again against John McAllister with a 1-0 lead, but he's just missed. Chris Totten's just played a lovely execution shot there that he's just screwed on and off with his last yellow. 8 ball, 1-1. Some good pulling show. Be interesting to see the average age here of the 8 contestants. I would say it's going to be around about 27, 28 years old. And there's only one over 40. That's in Mr. Magic. And he's just over 40, so. Cracking break with Morgan there. Without one going. But there's a wee bit of work to be done. Now Chris Totten. What do you do here? Feeling good about yourself. Obviously you're going to maybe be going for a finish on reds, but is it a low percentage finish? And if that's the case, what do you actually do? And that's what he's weighing up just now. Two 2-0 Robert Stephen. Preston back at the table against John McAllister. Nice shot, young Preston. So he's got a chance of going 2-0 up. I know he needs a wee rub of fortune here when he's playing the pot in the middle. Chris Totten has elected to take reds. It's whether he's electing to actually go the finish or not. That'll be... Oh no, Preston's actually played that great. Didn't realise he could hold. I thought he was having to career into the red. So anybody that's got more than one device or more than one TV operation, it's that much watching all the games, we'll see that Preston's just played a magnificent couple of shots. They got on this 8-ball to go 2-0 up against John McAllister, which he is. That's no fear. So, early running, races to 7, quarter-finals. Preston McInnes 2, John McAllister 0, Robert Stephen 2, Scott Higgins 0. Chris Taunton 1-1 with Morgan McInnes. Love to know what Chris played there. If he just completely switched off the pot, try to get the cue ball exactly where he wanted, or whether he tried to put it over the hole and contain. Only Chris will know. Only Chris will know. And the last game that I've not mentioned is 1-1 between the good friends and top players, Liam Dunster and Mark Boyle. Mark's at the table just now with 2 yellows left. He looks pretty plump, if you ask me. And that looks like gone 2-1 Mark as well. If these balls go scrappy, it makes Morgan big favourite. Obviously, Morgan's a little more equipped than Chris, who's not totally naive, I may add, at the game. Maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, Chris didn't. It's not that he didn't treat the game properly. It's just he maybe he didn't realise how much to pull there was. I think he knows now. But still, you'd got to back Morgan on these scrappy frames to come out on top. So, we'll see what happens. Good shot making. So this is very interesting. Yep, Chris is going to play the right shot. He's just going to do the volley's closest to is the ball to play here. You just develop it out and just stick the fight in behind the yellow and leave Morgan no shot. No. So that's not great. They should have had him right in, nestling right against the yellow there, so that basically Morgan had to play the yellow he was closest to. He doesn't have to play that one now. He may choose to play it, but he doesn't have to. I tell you what, Morgan could actually just slide off the yellow he's closest to, and it would make Chris's shot pretty tough next. So, anyway. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. John McAllister seems to be at the table. Preston's pretty much giving him no chance in the match so far. Higgy's got a frame back against Robert Stephen and his breaking. Yeah, so that's Chris shouldn't have gave Morgan that chance of leaving the cue ball there. Yep. Oh, just wanted that in. Okay, so this is the wee bit of cat and mouse here. Chris is pushing the boat out. Morgan left him a thin one. He just about nearly got a major result. Chris, he's still got a chance because he can pot this come the gap between the yellows. Might have to play a skill shot. Oh no, he's actually played that even better. Because he played it with conviction. He's now plumb on it. And at the very least, you would expect that Chris is going to have a skill shot to win this rack. At the very least. Couldn't have placed that better, and now he's got a chance of actually getting on the red to the... I don't know if it goes to the left middle because I feel that... He's looking at the right middle. Don't like that. So I think the shot here is to play off left rail, right rail between the yellow and red. And then he's got to, if he overhits it, he's got the pot into the bottom right. If he's just a bit plumb, he's got the pot into the bottom left. Be interesting to see how he actually plays this. No. He's been inside. So, however, he's played it really, really good. Really good. And now it's just a pot. So this is like his 8-ball here. If he pots this long, it's 2-1, Chris. Excellent. Excellent. Yep. Interesting rack. 2-1 Chris. 2-1 Mark Boyle. 2-0 Preston. 2-1 Robert Stephen. Preston's in potting balls again. John McAllister's got 3 reds on the table. Preston's got 5 reds. 6 yellows. Came on, stuck a little. No, he's just bending down and playing a long pot as if. Preston's playing as if it's a practice game. This is incredible stuff. That makes him really dangerous, to be honest. Now the Chris Totten break. Watch this front break, pool fans. Watch his cue ball here. He's getting it to come back, then he's getting it to spin forward. Kind of a stop. There we go. Off there, the spin forward. It's still spinning. Didn't catch that one quite as good as he has been this weekend. But still quite effective. Still at the table. Good starter for Chris. The finish Preston McInnes is just taking away on table 8 there against John is just unreal. Just raw talent, that's all it was. 3-0 Preston. Dunster equalises 2-2. Chris Totten at the table with a chance to go 3-1. Iraq's just finished on the Scott Higgins Robert Stephen game. I don't know if it's 3-1 Robert or it's 2-2. Soon be revealed in a wee second. Preston McInnes had just broke there, and I thought it was John McAllister. Right down the middle, balls are all over the place. Actually, Harder, he missed them. Could be of a shock on the cards. On table 8. That's not a great shot. Chris has just played. He's losing control of the cue ball here now. So he needs to try and regain some sort of a control for this shot. No, there we go. So, unless he produces some sort of a world date, wow. Wow. The break on table 9 there as well. I could only imagine that must have been the Mark Boyle power break. It was. Preston just took another unreal finish. 4-0 Preston. But John must be thinking to himself, this kid's going to be brilliant. Or this kid is brilliant. I remember when I was like that, about 10 years ago. Just starting it. Good shot, Morgan. What an improvement in young Morgan as well. Just incredible. So composed. Believes in himself so much. Doesn't miss anything easy now. Just a top player. Preys on people's mistakes as Chris made there. He's certainly not going to make a mistake after that. Just a great all-rounder. Brenton dash, play the right shot. Good finish. So, Morgan setting him up on one table. Preston's potting balls on the other table again. Mark Boyle's potting balls on table 9. Played that with a wee bit check side. Robert Stevens actually 4-1 up on Higgy now, so he's making short work of Higgy, and I believe he's at the table again. Morgan's away for a comfort break. I'm going to nip out and try and get a drink, guys. I'll be back with you just shortly. Okay, so let's be back in place, guys. Just talking to Scottish pool legend Jeff Dunn, Senior, who just won the trial for the Seniors A team last week, I think. What an addition to that team. What a trial winner that is. The guy of that quality. He was just in having a wee look at the commentary booth. Very impressed indeed. Good to see Jeff back in about it again. What a guy and what a player. So Preston has missed a ball. Oof, big shock. And it's looking like John's going to just play a couple of snookers and then get back in the match there. Mark Boyle's 3-2 up on Liam Dunster. Robert Stevens making short work of Higgy. It's 5-1 Robert. 4-0 Preston, but it's looking like 4-1. And Morgan's just doing Morgan things here. Just taking care. And about his finish. Parton plays fantastic. Yep. We couldn't get an All McInnes final, could we? Good shot. So Higgy back in the game, 5-2. He's at the table in frame 8. There's quite a few spectators watching that, so I can't see through my wee screens here to see how many balls are on the table. Oh, Preston's tried to play out a snooker there, potted the 8 ball out of turn. So John McAllister's finally on board. How did you see that one going, guys? Will Preston be able to hold himself together? All he needs to do is keep playing the way he's playing, and he'll be a worthy winner. But he's still young. Will John use his experience, try and slow him down? Morgan goes 3-2 in front of Chris Totten. Steady stuff from Morgan. Someone's just went in off the Preston John McAllister. It's Preston. And Preston side broke there, I believe. And his last break's the best break I think I've ever seen. I think he went down the middle, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I'm mistaken. Dunster's going for a tough out against Mark Boyle as well on table 9. And just as I say that, he's missed the double. So that hands the advantage to Mark. And we've got Chris Totten breaking, but that's weapon of a break that he's been using all weekend here. Really enjoying watching Chris breaking here. That's cue ball here. There we go, up you go. Oh, then the spin forward. Look at it, still spinning just now. Is it dry? It's dry. Morgan doesn't know yet because he's in mid-conversation with Liam. Ah, there you go. He sees now. We'll not be able to believe his eyes. I think he's just missed his last raid against Robert. Morgan's just a little shy of his intended position there. He just played that bit thick. That was the reason. If he potted it in thinner, he'd have been okay. I think he'll still get the pot. He's just got to watch his cue ball now. Yeah, that was just down to... Wasn't it like an error? Just his last ball he played thick. It took the pace out of the cue ball. That ended up then unintended to where it was meant to be. Wasn't so much the pot there. That's not why he missed it. It was like the position outside of the shot. If that was just like basically like a single ball pot or the 8 ball or what have you, Morgan would have potted it. It was the fact that he then had to connect to the next ball with it, like, getting into a ball. So, there you go. One wee mistake leads to another at times at this game. He's landed very well, though. He's not giving Chris a lot to go at all. I think he's only got one pot into the right centre. I think he needs to go for it, because I don't think there's any hiding place. I think he's going to leave the finish anyway. So these are finishes that you have to get, but your starter pot's really hard. You've still got problems thereafter, but you're pretty much forced into it. So there you go. Half the battles, he's got his starter pot out the road. I think he seems to be back at the table against Robert. Yeah, so Higgy's back in the match against Robert, and that seemed to be both had a go and both missed there. So it's now 5-3. Preston's 4-1. Chris Taunton's at the table 3-2 down. Liam Dunster's back at the table, which he probably shouldn't have been. I think he's potted the ball and really unlucky. Seems to be taking his time on this yellow. Oh, what a shot, Chris Taunton. Now Chris Taunton's got a real opportunity to finish them. What a shot. So, Chris Taunton, how do you finish these now? That's where you'd like to be, but how do you get there? Do you get there now? Can you pot the one to the left middle and get there? You can't. I don't think you can leave that ball up to the right corner to last. Unless he's got a real good angle on it, though, he can stun it and get the black into the bottom right. So that's what he's just trying to work out his pattern just now, Chris. Chris has the ball as clean as anybody. Is anybody in here? John McAllister's back in the match. It's now 4-2. He's just been kicked in off. I feel as if on table 8, this is a massive, massive, massive visit to the table for Preston, because the yellows are all sitting wonderful. The reds aren't sitting bad either, to be honest with you. I feel as if Preston needs to get these to assert his dominance in the match. Okay. Right, Chris, what have you got in your armoury here? This is a shot you're scared to call as a commentator because you just don't know. I just don't know what he's going to do here. Can he surely go forward? The left hand side, is he screwing back to play the I don't know, the red beside the 8 ball in the left middle? Is he going to try and screw all the way down and back out for the red into the right corner? Seems to be gone low on it anyway, so aye. It was all thought out for Chris there, to be honest with you, and I could see the wheels turning and the cogs turning in his mind for he was like 4 balls out. For all he's improved his patterns out of sight, that just he just didn't get that right there. Then left his cell. It's such a tough ask. And this is where Morgan just preys on his opponents. Morgan will just play the right percentage shot here. Let Chris do what Chris is going to do, and then probably a visit for now. Come in and just finish them off. Aye. So on table 8, as I say, Preston's just missed. Made a free shot and a visit. 4-0 up, 4-2. They really needed to get those there. John will now understand that the wee man's feeling it. And although he's not left him like an easy finish, John will be doing everything in his power to get these, because John then becomes favourite in the match again. Grab Stephen at the table. It's 5-3 up. I think he's closing it out here for 6-3. Yeah, 6-3 Rap Stephen. Rap Stephen's on the hill to get into the semi-final. He's taking a small comfort break just now. He's walking by his family. Morgan McInnes is by. He's shy again. That's twice in this same frame that Morgan's just been that little bit short. That's okay. He's back in just a bit prime position. I think Morgan needs to take the one he's closest to it into the right centre. This way that he can nip it back a wee bit and then play into the top right. John McAllister still at the table with 3 yellows against Preston, but he's still got a very, very difficult yellow, which is about 7 or 8 inches away, if that, from the ball that Preston missed, which is hanging over the top right corner pocket. That's in table 8. Mark Boyle goes into a 4-2 lead against Liam. John's just played his third last pot on table 8. Go straight back to the game I'm actually commentating on, which is Modern Mechanics Chris Taunton. Oh, that wiped its feet. Great shot though. Great shot from Morgan. The big shot, to be honest with you, and the right shot. The Morgan only has to pot this ball. Doesn't need to worry about position at all. Just pot the ball, don't go on off. Yep, that's what he's done. Was it auto-correct? John McAllister has indeed brought the bad yellow into play. He's now played a double. He's now on a straight black. Preston needs to regroup. The problem with Preston regrouping is his brother's playing on the other table, and he would have been the one that would have probably helped him to regroup. It's all part of the learning process. Shot with Morgan. Just a good bit of cueing here. Yeah, good it well, kept his head super steady. So Preston breaking. That's a much better break for the young man. Get a chance on both colour sets. I think he'll let... Oh no, it's John breaking. Wow, can't tell the difference between Preston and John now. Preston's side breaking. Yeah, brilliant side break. He's actually unfortunate because the ball was going straight into the middle. The other one came up and squeezed it out of there. But he's unfortunate not getting one, but he's maybe a bit fortunate with the way the balls have come out. Chris would really need to dig in a fairly tough yellow as an opener here. That's what he's looking at just now. Magnificent starter pot, Chris Taunton, and controlled into the bargain. And that little break there could be a big swing in this match. Preston was like millimetres away from the ball going into the middle. One just came out, kissed it out the road. Chris starts with an absolutely stunning starter pot there. It's just a matter of controlling his cue ball. So I think Robert Stephen must have had a chance of clinching the match, which he's not taken on table 1. He's a little annoyed with himself. Great cue in Chris Taunton. This has gone 4-3. John McAllister's got 3 reds left and the 8 ball to go 4-4. Dunster's at the table on a tough out. He's 4-2 down. And Higgy's at the table fighting for survival against Robert. 6-3 down, Higgy. Chris has seemed to have been on this for forever. Just overrun the last position, so he's played that good. Yeah, I think he can hold. Okay, 4-3. Good finish, Chris Taunton. So McAllister's on the black. 4-4. Against Preston. And the hold up in the Robert Stephen Higgy game as Robert's got the black right over the bag. Higgy's got the ball right over the top, hitting a couple. So he's trying to play a couple of snookers just now to it. He's going to play a back double, I think. Robert Stevens, the first man into the semi-finals. A 7-3 win over Scott Higgins. Chris has just broken, left himself touching ball, I think. John McAllister's back at the table against Preston. That momentum swing in that match is still in place. Dunster's just took a really good finish away against Mark Boyle. So that's 4-3. That's nip and tuck. Getting down to the business end now. I think that's us now for the day, finished without our tables. Everything else for the rest of the day will all be on the streams. It's a lovely shot Morgan's played. John McAllister's turning the screw against young Preston. So the plant's not the hardest here. It's actually bringing the fight round off the 2 cushions without hitting any of the yellows. He's played it fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, so this is the key shot. Morgan gets this one right. It should be 5-3. Just needs to. It would like the cue ball pretty much on the same line that it is just now, but a little just further away, so that when he pots the red into the left corner, he's just coming round. He's coming off one, possibly 2 cushions to play the red in the same. I think that's what route he's going to go down. I may be wrong. I was right. That was the route he wanted to go. Just got a little too deep into it. It was a tough shot. It was a tough execution shot. Yeah, I know he's annoyed with himself, but I mean, that was a tough shot. Right, anyway. Morgan's put himself in a bit of trouble on the other stream table. Preston's put himself in a bit of trouble. 4-0 up, 5-4 down. It's his break. If ever the wee man needed a breaking dish, but in fact, he's taking a wee time out. Gloves on the table. He's away for a wee break. Well done, Preston. You should have done it when it was 4-2. So, a little gift here for Chris. If there's such a thing as a shot to nothing, this is it, isn't it? There you go. There you go. Dunster looks as if he's manoeuvring that fight the way he can, with extreme precision. Precision? Yeah, precision. Hey, on table 9. He's got 2 balls in the 8 ball. And if he gets them, he'll be going 4-all against Mr. Magic. Morgan will be disappointed with himself there, but he'll not let it affect him. He'll just get on with it. Preston's back for his comfort break. He's setting the balls up. It's his break. 5-4 down. Dunster's played a great shot. That's looking like 4-all. The games couldn't be closer, and we've got Robert Stephen already in the semi-final, so he's waiting on the John McAllister Preston game. Brilliant break for Preston. What a brilliant smash of the balls that was. Okay, now they're not easy on that table. Chris Thornton's just went 4-all. Dunster's just went 4-all. Preston's got one. Cue ball's not in the best place. He's got a few different options. He's got a red hanging right over the bottom left, so even if it need be, take that one to get you started. That's exactly what he's taking. And he's spotted that. And he's put the fight just a bit perfect. So, Preston's got a wee chance. Morgan at 4-all. Featured table. Morgan McInnes 4, Chris Totten 4. Table 9. Liam the Dunster 4. Martin Mr. Magic Boyle 4. Table number 8. Preston McInnes 4. John McAllister 5. Preston needs to slow down here, and he won't. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's just played a cut, crashing across 2 cushions into the bad one. Brought it out. I don't know if he's made it pocketable or not, but it's just the fact that he played that after me saying he needs to slow down here. He's then missed the next spot. Right, okay, I think Preston's going to be the crazy McInnes. He's just going to play how he wants to play. I could just imagine his old man at the moment if he's watching that game saying, "This boy's crazy, he's absolutely nuts. He had to put the ball over the bag there." And, brilliant. Okay, back to the featured game. Morgan's starting to lose the cue ball a little. Which in turn then means he's going to have to go to the well a wee bit more. Because if you lose the cue ball, then you've got to dig in bigger pots. Still got 2 or 3 pots that you can get, but there's not one of them easy here. John McAllister's just about to go 6-4 up. This is for 6 in the spin, and he's breaking for the match. So John McAllister on the hill. Dunster 4, Mark Boyle 4. Preston's Morgan's got a big shot here. And he's missed it. Chris Taunton's to come to the table, probably knowing he should be beating this rack. I think he'll be aggressive. It's definitely not a 10 out of 10 finish he's gone for. Not even sure it's like a 6 out of 10. But I think he'll go. John McAllister's breaking. Smashing him straight down the middle. Lost the cue ball a little. He's in off. Preston, your time is now. Preston's got pretty easy out on the yellows. Just needs to compose himself, lock them out. Still got a wee chance in this match. Okay, not a bad shot by Chris. Maybe a little straight on it. I think he could top it through round off too if he wants to leave that ready. He's barely touching into the middle. Might just be one rail, to be honest, in a cross. Preston's developed the 8-ball with his free shot. That's on table 8. Oh. Okay, so Chris has developed the red. He's looking at one up the cush, but he's not on the one up the cush. One up the cush is perfect to get him on the 8-ball anyway, so. Okay. Preston actually played the yellow, he played his positional shot a little poor. Now he's going to have to play this up long. Just went no more. And Chris is coming right across that one. It's unlike him. So, this is getting kind of scrappy, this frame. It's an important frame. Mark Boyle's at the table and against Liam. He's just developed the 8-ball, so that should be going 5-4 Boyle. Mr. Magic. Preston just played an unreal shot. He's played a wee bit of check side and screwed off on and off a cushion 3 times. So once, then twice across, then a third time across to get on the yellow to the only bag it's available into. And now he's pretty much just got like a wee cut in and slide down and get the 8-ball into the bottom left. So Preston should now be back in this match on table 8. Mark Boyle's gone 5-4 on table 9. That's Preston back in it. Fair play. 6 in a spin. He just lost. Even though they were quite easy for the outset, he made that finish harder and harder for himself. 6-5 now. He's breaking, so he's got a chance. Mr. Magic 5-4 up on Liam Dunster. It's Dunster to break. Morgan's at the table. There's not really much hiding places for Morgan, so what he's looking for is an angle to be able to develop the one that's beside the 8-ball. But not only has he got to try and develop the one that's next to the 8-ball, he's got to try and connect to a ball after it. That's the difficult part, yeah. Preston's just broke dry. The yellows all look pretty much on for Big John. Okay, so Morgan's now playing. He's worked out his angle. Oh, so what's he done here? Because if he was going to kick that, you'd have thought he was going to kick it early. Okay, so I do like his angle now, but was he always going to leave this kick to last? So that is he playing a kick at all? All will be revealed in the next 30 seconds. He's not playing any kick, he's played for it. Right. Disappointed with himself. I think he chose the right option. And he must have had a bag. It had a bag, it had the bag into the left middle. Just a poor positional shot, that's okay. Right option, poorly executed. Preston's back at the table. Don't know what John did. Preston back at the table on table 8 with an absolutely fantastic chance of going hull against John McAllister. The yellows are all there. It's just settling himself down, getting his pattern right, making sure of the pots. Dunster's at the table to go level. He's certainly not got an easy finish. I think he needs to play a cannon. Morgan's played about as good a shot as he could play from where he left himself. At least he's got this thinking. Preston's in absolutely prime position. And actually should now go 6-6 against John McAllister. And he's been there before against John McAllister. I think it was in event 1. Dunster's just played a magnificent shot against Mark Boyle. Playing a ball in off two balls to open up the ball for him. I think Chris has been left that pot. Preston just potted his wiped his feet a wee bit. He's potted his last year. Brilliant bottle by Preston. That's on table 8. He's just potted the black hair. It's hill against John McAllister. Chris Taunton's electing. Is he electing to play a double here by a safe fight? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. Because Chris could have quite easily potted the ball over the right bag, went down off the bottom cushion, back up, and then played that one up the rail for the black. Is this the new Chris Taunton? The less aggressive? Now, I believe that John McAllister has just broken dry and it's been an enormous break, and young Preston McInnes has got a chance for a major shock. It must be so difficult for Morgan sitting watching that while he's trying to concentrate his own game as well. He'll obviously be gunning for his young brother to get there. Chris has played that offy thick and offy bad. Preston spotted a red. He's actually got pretty straightforward finish. But, what is he, 18? He'll be under all sorts of pressures here. Chris has left himself awkward and had to play a maniac thin cut, which he's controlled absolutely brilliantly and landed lovely on the 8 ball. Big bag left middle. Dunster's in the process of surgically going about what was at the outset a really tough finish to go 5-5. So it's all happening here in McGoldrick's. Preston's played that and ran round quicker than I seen Ross. His father playing speed bill and he was like unbelievable at that. Preston's waltzing about the table as if like, I'm definitely not going to miss here, I'm getting these. He's just played a kick I didn't think he had to play. He's now in trouble. But wow, he's so unlucky. Morgan and Chris, time out. 5-4 Chris Totten. I think Preston's just snickered himself. On table 8, he's certainly having a look. He's certainly made the frame really, really difficult for himself now. I wonder if he can play the billiard. So, anybody's flicking over just now to watch Preston's game. I don't know if he can see enough of the red. I don't know if he can see the red at all, to be honest with you. But if he can, so as you've probably seen, I went over. John had asked me over and it was a total snooker, so he couldn't even play the billiard. But he put himself up against it now, the young man. The brilliant thing, as young Ryan Martin says to me, he didn't even need to kick it out. Another like 16-year-old or 17-year-old watching his teammate playing at the highest level against these guys that are like seasoned pros, pushing them all the way in the latter stages of the Saltire Series tournament. So Scotland's in a good place with the youth coming through. Chris Totten's break's just been magnificent. Like having Morgan's having a bit of banter, could that not happen in break one and bloody plan? Chris is having a full-blown conversation now with Morgan and Liam. And now he needs to keep focused and get these and get himself on the hill. Boyle's gone for the finish against Liam in the middle table. Looks pretty straightforward, so it looks like Mark Boyle's going to be on the hill. Tell you what, these tables have played magnificent all weekend. There's been no bad bounces. They've played super consistent. So I can only imagine from the way Chris is going about this finish it, this is a plant. And because he's got the ball over the right centre, he can play this plant any way he wants, knowing he's going to be on that ball anyway. John McAllister's played the pot in at the middle. John's only got one bad yellow and it's down beside Preston's. Yeah, good shot with Chris Totten. Chris is going to be going 6-4 up here. Mark Boyle is on an easy 8 ball to go 6-5 up. We're Hill, Preston, McInnes, John McAllister. Preston committed to the finish, snickered himself. Hit the ball, to be fair to him, and John's now slowing him down a wee bit. Yep. John's tying him up now. So, we're nearly at the same. And Robert Stephen, it seems like an age ago now, has progressed to the semi-final. Good hit with Preston, but he's just putting himself in further more trouble. The Chris Totten break all weekend has been beautiful. So the dream of the McInnes brothers final is hanging by a thread. Although, good break from Morgan. Any starter pot? Yeah. Chance on Reds? Yeah. It's all about the first positional shot. And if he gets the first positional shot right, he's got a fantastic chance of making it 6-5. What a break from Liam Dunster in the middle table. Oh, wow. Pattern's not come out brilliant, but what a cracking, powerful side break. That's a match of the best side breakers in the country, in my opinion. Morgan's played his first position shot fantastic. Preston's hanging on in there against Big John. Right, Morgan's played that good. I think he's on it. Liam's still pondering over how the ball should have been a lot better from his break than they are. But usually when he ponders over, he always finds the right shot, the right path, whether to stay, whether to go. Good shots Big John McAllister's just played as well. He's just looking for one wee money mistake from Preston. That may very well be the wee money mistake for Preston, because I think John's got the chance of potting, dislodging the bad one now. If he decides to do that. And having known John for as long as I know John, he's super aggressive. But does he need to go for the kick? No. Morgan's getting on with this here. Could have been a little better. I think Morgan played this into the left middle with a load of bottom left so that it hits the top cushion and then swings over to the left again. That's okay, Morgan, but that can go wrong. Okay, Preston still hanging in there by the skin of his teeth. And now I think John will go, because I think John will... Nah, he's played it well, Morgan. He's played it well. Yep. I think John's going to play a pot to the middle and then leave an angle into the opposite middle to play the pot, dislodge, and go game. Was he came a bit straight on it? Jones maybe came a bit straight on that. Good shot with Morgan. Yeah, John's now having to take another yellow. And the longer he leaves that dislodge, the better for Preston's chances of getting back to the table. Liam has just played his shot. He was very indecisive on it. Played the plant, missed the plant. Turned the table over to Mark Boyle. Still an open table, and Mark's got a pot and a yellow to dislodge to dislodge the black. Morgan's played that well. John's played another safety shot. Very controlled the way John's played this frame since Preston's missed. Chris away for a comfort break. Chris will be looking for one of his power breaks again. Mark's still contemplating his first shot. Preston snookered. Preston sat out the snooker. He's put the red right over the top bag. His pal John. Pretty awkward. Preston's hanging in there. Six five, 6-5, 6-6. Even the match it's finished, Robert Stevens 7, Scott Higgins 3. There wasn't a real beating up. John's gone potting. John's now got 4 yellows left. One of them stuck. On top of Preston's red. It doesn't go. On the table we're watching. Chris is making sure all the balls nice and tight. They're racked up. He's got the brake bat out. His brake's been magnificent all weekend and he needs it now. Now he lost control there a bit, Chris. Oh, it's the last throw. The last throw of Preston. Oh, look at look at Morgan. And you can't help but do that because that wasn't an sort of a ran up, it kicked, and the yellows are absolute roll-ins for any of these guys that's left in the tournament, to be pretty honest with you. And Morgan thought he was coming to the table to polish him off to go hill. And now it's just pretty much a case of Chris holding himself together. I'd be taking every single ball downstairs first. Bottom right, bottom left, middle right, top left, top right, 8 ball into the bottom left. This is as straightforward a finish as you'll probably see all year. And it's to get Chris into the semi-final. And there you go. Chris plays a different ball together than what I would play. But I think he'll be playing all of these balls downstairs first. I'd be very surprised if he went any other way. So John's toiling now against Preston. This is incredible. John's now got 3 yellows left. Preston's got 2 reds. Oh, it was very risky with young Preston there. It's a different game though. Let's concentrate somewhat on Chris Totten, try to get himself into the semi-final. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just going round to check his work here. The only thing that could possibly go wrong is him not coming out sharp enough from the one to the... Yeah, nah, and he's just played that magnificent. So all he needs to do is make sure he gets back enough here. Yeah. So Chris Totten is 2 pots away from joining Robert Stephen. And at the semi-final, the snooker boys are taking over. We've got Mark Boyle as well, former snooker pro. He's 6'5" up on Liam Dunster. John McAllister and Morgan McInnes are hard at it. Only 6 balls left on the table there. They're just jockeying. So, Chris Totten safely through. Great match with him and Morgan McInnes. Chris's break has been unreal all weekend. Craig the streamer moving the camera now onto the other 2 matches. That's brilliant timing, Craig. There you'll see the picture that I've been talking about in commentary. Preston's got on reds. John's got 3 yellows. Don't know how John's managed to end up putting himself in this position, but Mark's on the reds. That's to kill this match off. Preston's get his glove off. He's coming to see me. I think he's away for a comfort break, actually. That's good. We can tune into Mark Boyle trying to get over the line here. And all the reds go. He just needs to get a nice angle. So going round. I just played it. That's lovely. And I think you might see Mark develop the 8 ball here. I think he'll be looking to play to hit the cushion and then the 8 ball out a wee bit, rather than hit directly into the 8 ball. But either or, I don't think it'll matter, because I think he'll play it so controlled that it'll be still nicely on the last red into the same bag. 6'5" Mark Boyle, so this would put him in the semi-final if he was to... Yeah, he's played it exactly as I said. There's probably no one better at that shot, to be honest with you, than Mark. And I think he's given himself the perfect angle that he just sort of stuns this in to play the 8 ball in the left middle. I think Lee will be already resigned to the fact that he's been eliminated. Great shot with Mark. Good shot with young Preston. Mark Boyle through. Can our cameraman get even better on the last table now? Okay, thanks, Craig. So that was a very tight one. It's a total snooker. So Preston on reds, has John on yellows, total snookered. How this frame's unfolded is absolutely remarkable. Preston stuck in brilliant, because Preston went for the finish, missed. His second last red. John had 7 against 2. John's went for that a couple of times. Law gave himself the angle. The 2 balls that are downstairs, the yellow and the red there, they were right on top of each other. So in order for John to finish it, he needed to develop it or try and get a free shot, which Preston didn't allow him to do. And now, every ball's available. But John finds himself total snookered. He's really got to watch what he's doing here, because he can't give Preston a chance at that red down there, especially with an angle. He's played it great. He's played it great. Now, I would say this match will be over in a couple of minutes now. Oh my word, would you believe that? Would you believe that? That would have been some shot had that hung there. Oh, you can't help but feel for the young man, because John would have been in trouble had that hung over the bag. Now he's got to find something unreal. The hit's no good here. He needs to get this. How unlucky is that? How unlucky is that? A big sigh of relief for John. But I can't help but think, what a performance for young Preston McInnes. wee bit more experience. And young Preston's going to be a very top player, I'd say. Very aggressive, very quick. John's toiling to go over the line. It's not like him. And now he needs to actually play a cut that... John won't miss this, but he loses the cue ball a wee bit. Or he needs to play the one in the middle and then play a... like a controlled, like, screw shot off the cushion and down. And this is definitely the right shot. And he's overcut it and he's just managed to pot it. Oh, wow. Even guys like John is feeling it a wee bit. What a match. John will be delighted to win this one. Semi-final lineup then. It's John McAllister, Robert Stephen, Chris Totten, Mark Boyle. All professionals. Wins a snooker pro. All the other 3 pool pros. 2 IPA men. 1 snooker pro. 1 ultimate pro. What a lineup. Got to brush your tables. Be back with the semi-finals shortly. So a short comfort break there, and we're back for semi-final action. Second semi-final on table 8 has just started. Chris Stott and Mark Boyle. And a featured match is our local pro, Robert Stephen, and he's facing John McAllister, who just won a monumental Hill decider against young Preston McInnes. And Robert doesn't want to be dry breaking against this guy. And can I welcome back, hot foot from a meeting, the IPA and Saltire's Chief Executive, Stephen Santa Allison. Hi, Santa.
Hi, Paul. Two very tasty ties, Alan. Obviously, just catching up on the results there. Looks like Preston. Was Preston a few in front when I looked earlier? It was a few in front?
It was 4-0. It was just an unreal performance. He was running around the table at some stage. He was playing like the practice match.
Well, fair play to him. Quarter final, yeah. Saltire event. Absolutely fantastic.
But his dad would have been having a canary had he been watching.
Probably.
You know, but he would have, because I know what Ross is like. See what Ross wants Preston to learn. See when he does learn it, he's going to be unreal.
Yes, he's going to be a top player. Great to see. 1, 2, 3 Scottish players in the semi-final in the last 4, which is always good. And when you look at the quarter-finals, apart from one. Unreal. Scott Higgins.
Oh, as I said, in the quarter-final lineup, there was 6 Scots, an Englishman, and Higgy was the Brit. And the it's with regards to the flags.
Let's not be kidding. He's as Scottish as you and I. Great to see him get into the quarter-final.
So on the outside table, Mark Boyle's made short work of the first rack.
BD 1-0.
The battle of the breaks it will be. Chris Totten's break's been unreal all weekend. Wait till you see this weapon.
And his breaking cue tip came off last frame. he got a shot of a racker.
Right, okay.
He bust the balls open.
Is that what the hilarity was about? Right, okay.
The tip came off his break cue.
Right, okay,
Gets a shot of a racker for Paul in the rack.
Yeah.
Bust the balls, last ball drops, dish.
Okay.
So
he'll be purchasing that racker off Paul now.
The break cue's out the window, the racker's in hand. So all the gimmicks, all these fancy cues is out the window.
Break
for
tips, cues, that.
999 Argos number.
Yeah.
John McAllister just about to go 1-0 up. Was it John's break there, Ranger?
Good question. No, Robert broke dry.
Robert broke dry. You did comment on that. I do apologise.
The thing that I said a few times last week in commentary in his money game, he was toiling with whether it go down the middle or
do the side break.
Side break, yeah. Right, once I get thrown there with somebody coming into the commentary booth.
Yep.
And now you're pretty much going to have to be the lead man here, Stephen, as I devour one of the...
I will be the lead man whilst you enjoy your lunch, Mr. Reynolds.
That's perfect, mate, perfect. So I'll leave you in the capable hands of...
Don't think I'll be saying much. I'm only joking. So John's at the table, breaking frame number 2, 1-0 up. And he's dry. Robert might be to break one back here. Reds are the balls in my opinion. Great to see all the Scottish under 15s playing in the A-team trio across the far corner. Absolutely brilliant to see. Notably 10 years of age, young Corrigan. Robert's brought his bad ball out, second shot in. Just needs to work out what way he's going to go here.
Aye, we may need to play that up the top left, which is quite a big bag now. The centre.
Yeah, with the hanger being there, he might need to do that, yeah.
I think he's just actually taking it out too far. He would have wanted it just to stop a little so it was like easy available into the left centre, but might not have that luxury now. In an ideal world, to be honest with you.
He's going to just...
Yeah, but he would have wanted that. See this ball he's playing now? That would have been the perfect ball if you were going for the finish to play second last.
Yep.
To then have the one to the right centre to then slide the 8 ball up.
I'm just playing back across it now, isn't it?
Okay, so
Needs to be careful with his white ball as well here.
so is he playing this to the left centre then?
I think he's playing it up the top. I think he's playing your shot.
Okay.
Get a bit of traffic with his white ball as well if he's playing it in the middle. Oh, he's playing it up the top. He's nailed
He's
it.
timid on it.
Nailed
He's
it.
timid on
Nailed
it.
it.
He's got it. He's got it. What's he on?
I think he's on the one top right. It's tight. Very tight. I don't think he's on it.
And that was with the problem.
So I said there was a bit of traffic there with,
Yeah.
with two yellows. Whatever way he went, I think he can do a wee swerve run here, but it's a tough ask.
This will take off on him if he does get it. There you go, it's taking off now. Needs it to slow down. Ooh, everything's just horrible. And if you lose the fight for 1 second, everything just goes a wee bit. Each on.
I think he can snick this in with a bit of side and just land over the side cushion for the black. Nope. Too much side. Flick to yellow. He's playing for a double. I think he possibly played for the double there, to be fair, Andrew. There we go. 1-1. Break each, and a loss of frame to each player on their own breaks. On the other table, Mark Boyle's in about the Reds. What should I expect to go 2-0 up against Chris Dotton? Robert's choosing to go straight through the middle this time. Let's see if he can get a ball. Got a ball.
Boy, crunched him.
Hit them very well there.
Crunched him. Is he based on that? Robert needs to stick
You've
with
got
that.
to stick to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the Reds, for me, Renzi, are every day of the week.
I tell you what, you must have improved then, if they're every day of the week
They're
for
not
you.
they're not for me
Right,
every day of the
okay.
week. They're every day of the week for these boys.
Aye, that's me like it, John. Because I'm looking saying that I'm not getting them. I know I'm not getting them.
Aye. I wouldn't have got these with my good arms. Now I've got a bad arm, I still wouldn't have got them. Definitely wouldn't have got them.
It's dead easy.
And
in
maybe
here,
I got to about where he is now.
I've never missed one in here.
That's brilliant.
I've finally, after all the years, found exactly where I should have been all those years ago. Right in here. You never miss a ball in here.
Just came up a wee bit short there. On his second last red. Robert's just taking his time around the table. Good to kick the black out. Don't know why. Black went.
He's still okay. He's got to, I think, surely he's just going to float this one down bottom left now. Get his fight over to where it is pretty much just now. Oh, well, slow down. Slow down. Oh, he's coming back across again. That's okay.
He played for that.
Yeah. He must have at the pace he's played it at Santa. Now it's fair he's playing this last red. That's fine.
Boyle's flicked his red in beside the yellow and the black. He's got a tough one now.
So if you're multi-screening, guys, or you're using the TV, watching on YouTube, and your phone
Or your tablet.
or tablet, yeah,
Or laptop.
or laptop, you'll see that Rab's just equalised 1-1. And if you're watching Mark's game, he's just made it a bit difficult. He's going to try and play the
Rabs just went 2-1 up, Renzi.
a 2-1 up. Aye, keep up, Rens. I think Mark's decided to play the kick shot here, Stephen. No. He looked at it, and now he's looking again at playing it off the yellow. So he's not made his mind up yet.
Don't like it.
Do you prefer the kick shot then? Off the cushion, kick the red into the middle, try and stop the fight?
Yeah. I think it's 2 sixes to half a dozen. I think he's.
Or you just don't like the
I just don't
situation
like
he's
the
in?
situation he's in. I don't like it.
He's
But
the-
if anybody can pull it out,
It's
he
called
can pull
Mr.
it.
Magic, mate.
No, I know.
You can't be Mr. Magic without pulling a wee rabbit out the hat every now and again.
I've no doubt he can pull this rabbit out of the hat, but I still don't like the situation. But anybody in this situation can do it. He can do it. Just as that John crunches another break in and gets a couple of balls. There's Team Scotland and the TV in the middle, Renzi, heading off to Germany. And he's nailed it,
What
Renzi.
a
There's
shot.
that rabbit in the headlights. What a shot.
There you go. So
Yeah.
he looked at the kick shot a couple of times, didn't like it, played that in off it. That's a signal. Chris is sitting there like
Oh.
sick.
Whoa.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's Boyle's break. That's why he's. What did you call him?
Mr. Magic. That's right, he's Mr. Magic. So, just to put you in the picture here, sitting here in McGoldrick's, in Santa sitting isolated in a little booth here, but we've got 6 screens in front of us. One of the screens is giving us the results. The other screen's watching the Chris Todd and Mark Boyle match. The other screen is watching the game we're commentating on. The other one is like feeding into YouTube, which doesn't seem to have any chat today for some reason. That's fine. And then the other screen's based is on Sky Sports News, and that's what Santa was talking about there. They were at Glasgow Airport watching the Scotland team fly out to Germany for the European Championships. Do you think they'll qualify this time, Santa? They've got a great chance in it because there's like best runners up in third place and things like
I
that.
think they can qualify. Probably a bit a silly statement saying it comes into the first game, but I think if they get anything for the first game, I think they'll qualify. I don't think they will get anything for the first game,
No.
but I think they need to definitely.
Me either.
They need 4 points to the other two.
If I was doing a coup in Germany, it'd be the first team in it.
God.
And that's not being bad or non-patriotic or that. It's just like being real.
The big thing about us, Renzi, is we know we're team shit. And we always want the best. So when you get certain countries who portray themselves as the best,
Oh, they're
they've,
good.
they've got the best players. They've got fantastic players.
I had that that conversation. Oh, good shot, John. I had that conversation with somebody. I think it was Gav Robinson or it was Rob Chambers. It's Big Rob. It was up at this weekend. Who's at England daft, obviously, right? A
Yep.
passionate Englishman. Wears his heart on his sleeve and he's playing for his country. He always has done. And it was like, if he'd a good manager, would have half a chance. Why do the FA continually stick with?
Oh,
I don't know. It's like yes men managers. They've done it all the years.
they've done it forever.
Aye, forever.
Forever.
For 66, for Alf Ramsey, who
They've done it forever.
they didn't give Brian Clough the job. They chose Don Ravy instead, and they just
They're up their own.
yeah,
And look at the players. Even look at the players they've left out.
unbelievable.
And some of the players that haven't even been selected, every single one of them would walk straight into a Scotland squad, and Ireland, and Wales. But listen, we just need to be happy we're there. Anything's a bonus.
There's not a single country in world football that would leave £100 million player at home.
No.
Perfect England.
Perfect England, aye. Jack Grealish. It's up for debate whether he should play in the team, but he should certainly be there. But anyway, John's got a red up the line here. I've no idea what's going on in the Mark Boyle game. Mark was plotting reds there, and now Chris Totten's just spotted reds. I've no idea what's going on. Looking at Chris's body language, he's on the reds, but Mark spotted a red a minute ago.
So Mark spotted the red.
Yeah, I do.
Either. Oh, okay. Now, what a massive visit to the table.
Oh.
For Rab Stephen.
John's just missed.
Yeah.
I would say an easy red for his standards.
Yeah. That's just because he was trying to pinch a bit back for the 8 ball. Robert Potts the one in the bottom left here. This is done. This is 3-1. This could be a massive swing.
Just played it well. Just about controlling your white ball.
That's just about perfect. Yeah, he's just up looking at where he wants to be. Robert's been very good this weekend. There's been so many top performers.
Robert's a top player.
I've watched a lot of pool this weekend, and
I'd actually put Robert in my Scotland team a few years ago. Don't know if you remember, Renzi.
Yeah.
He was in my Scotland team and then lockdown came.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I rate Robert highly. He was in the men's A team and then lockdown came and he didn't get the chance. I'm sure there'll be other chances come up.
Yeah, Robert is a top
like
player. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Top player, top guy, 3-1. What's your personal thoughts on Chris Totten, Renzi? Is he a snooker player still playing pool? He's a top potter.
No, he's not, actually.
That's why I'm asking your opinion. I heard some people yesterday saying if he can learn how to play pool.
Come over and seen me.
I totally disagree. I think he can play pool now.
And I've never seen a guy take as much for an hour and a half or a couple of hours as Chris did. He was just like, he loved it, and it was like, he's a real student of the game, and I've talked to him all the weekend. I've actually, and he just, he knows how different it is. So, like, see the snooker guys that then realise that how difficult this game is and how unique it is compared to.
Just Mr. Bad Boy.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. So no, he gets it. He gets it. But it's very, very hard to mix them both up. But he realises that both sports are totally, totally different.
Yeah.
And again, he's just another off the conveyor belt of top talented Scottish players.
Getting harder and harder to pick your top 5, isn't it?
Very much so. But when you see some of the results as well, so you've always got your big 3 or 4. And they beat each other hill.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, so Scott, Mark's beat Scott and Liam, and it's pretty much been like 7-5, 7-6s, things like that.
Yep. They're good friends, the 3 of them.
Yeah.
But there's obviously,
of course.
Listen, you've got to have a rivalry there. Anybody that says that they don't want to beat each other, they're just telling lies. Good to see the Gibbsy back playing well as well, obviously. Bit of a freak result yesterday with John On. Don't think I've ever seen that before with Gibbsy. But that can happen with MD with the top players. You just got to run to the balls. I spoke about it earlier with Chris Totten against Gio Egger last night.
Yeah.
Couple of good breaks, couple of dry breaks, bang, you're back in a match that you were.
Yeah.
You're no in.
It's quite weird because, no, like you've been watching a player all weekend, you've been highly impressed, right? And then you've been like, other guys have been like, not as consistent and blah blah blah. Mark had I think Mark had a problem with his eyes last night. He was 6-0 up against Johnny McDermott. It went 6-0, and Johnny was like honestly millimetres away from eliminating Mark.
And he plays the black into the middle and gives him 2 shots.
Yeah.
Game should have been done.
Yeah,
But
so
he said
it's,
to me, couldn't see.
I know.
He had a problem with
I
his
get
eye.
that. And then he's refocused today. But Chris has been great all weekend. But I don't know. There's for some reason Mark's just seems to have that edge over Chris. I don't know if that was. I don't know if they ever played snooker or anything like that. It's,
Chris beat Mark kind of Scottish this year in players. Quarter final, knocked him out.
so he did. So he did. That's right. Making short work of this though. So,
3-1 Robert.
3-1 Robert. John's on Reds here.
Yep.
He's not played that particularly well.
Nope.
Mark's just got that in. So Mark's gone 3-0 up if you're watching that game. John's now having to play a safety. Rab will be absolutely over the moon
That he's getting a shot at the
that
table.
he's back at the table, yeah.
Mark's break. You're quite right when you say that about the chat range. It's very quiet today. I think all the chatters are in their bed.
I'm not so sure that's actually working. I had Craig in earlier on. I don't know. This frozen went off a bit earlier on.
All right.
And
okay.
I'm not sure if it's been reinstated. Because normally when you're in,
We normally get a bit of abuse.
Aye, but people like to chat, and you usually get the real number one on and things like that. So, I don't know.
Guys, if any of you are out there watching, give us a wee thumbs up or something in the chat and let us know if it's working. Obviously, if we don't see the chats,
Yeah.
it's not working.
Can't have Craig sitting there and we're not in the chat here.
Or drop us a text, me or Renzi, let us know.
Junior Renz, drop us a text, will you? Say something on the chat, like I love you, da, something like that, mate. You know, some
Just
of the
the
usual
normal
stuff.
dad, you are a... I will
Yeah.
not say it, Junior, you can say it.
See if we're button in here.
Oh, that one you were singing to me the other week, hi, beautiful, whatever it was. He likes that one, doesn't he? Well, Junior.
Oh, he loves that song.
Oh,
he loves that
loves it.
song. Never seen a boy who's happy for a month.
He was nearly singing it to me the other day, the other week. Still nothing on the chat. Oh, it's put a good shot there. Got his bad boy. I begin to wonder if anybody's even watched us, really.
Well, I know why I'm not getting any. My phone's ran out of power, so I'll have to get this charged up in a wee minute. While watching the best guys in the planet playing this game, we usually like a little bit of topical debate. A few questions about the up and coming matches and things like that. So we'll need to find out what's going on.
Wee phone call there, but not any day with the chat. Maybe need to see if we can give Craig a shout.
The Robert had that. He's got John in so much trouble there that John's ended up having to play some sort of a attempted billiard shot or something like that. And this is where Robert needs to just really pounce. Because if he can get on top of...
Robert needs to keep his foot in his throat here.
Absolutely. Santa, absolutely.
you need to take these chances against the top boys. Robert's a top player. You can't be letting players back into the game.
And that's exactly what Mark's doing on the other table as well.
Yep. It'd be nice to see an old Scottish final.
It'd be nice for you and Paul anyway, that's for sure.
Certainly would be.
Unbelievable. They've got the rights to everything, these two guys, and
Try our best.
they're bang the best guys.
We try our best.
And the tour as well.
Try our best. It's funny, obviously, since the IPA thing this came out, the amount of amateur players, friends of mine, that have texted me saying, can you put me on it next year? Can you put me on it next year? I said a few years ago I wasn't going to sponsor anybody else.
Oh, you talk about this. Here he comes. Here's a man. So here's the CEO.
Mr. Technicals came in. See if we can get the chat working, guys. I believe
so
me and Renzi don't think it's working.
Craig's in. Try to sort the chat out. Working Renz.
Oh,
But we couldn't see it. Colin Inc.
there you go.
So there we go. We're off and running. Anybody wants to ask Santa anything about the IPA?
Oh. Maybe keep Craig here. He knows more about the IPA than me.
How it's going to improve? Anything about Bill? Get involved. Robert Stephen, 4-1 up.
4-1 up.
Mark Boyle
on the black. Noise, no.
Oh, Mark's missed. Andy must have fouled. Not only missed, but fouled. So Chris has got he's to develop. Yep. So it should be 3-1 Mark Boyle, 4-1 Robert Stephen.
Thanks, Colin Ingster, for letting us know it's working.
The chat function is available. Anybody that's tuning in to the semi-finals of the Saltire, if they want to ask any questions.
A wee text here for the Rune Dog.
We have got
bear with me.
Stephen Santa Allison.
Rune Dog saying it's definitely not working because he was giving you pelters for being the slowest eater on the planet.
Oh, that's so true. And I think you could tell him that that's exactly
100% confirmed.
I'm eating a meal at the moment while I'm commentating, taking one for the team as per normal.
Hoodie, any money matches coming up for folk you back, manage Gio Boyle? Quick answer is yes. I'm in discussions with a few people for games for Gio. I think there's a few options there which I won't say who they are at the moment because that wouldn't be very professional. I would expect Gio to have at least 2 games this year. One in my place, one down south. In fact, I would say 3 games because he's got Robert to play in the return game. The return game was arranged before that game, so me and Paul will sit in the next couple of weeks. We'll get a few dates and we'll get that arranged in my place. So he'll definitely be playing Robert in players. And there's a couple of people who are playing games just now and playing other games, but they have came and asked me, would Gio play them? And the quick answer is yes. Anybody that wants to play any of the 2 of them, my inbox is open. We've had a few discussions with players to play Boyle. I don't think we're ever going to get a lot of players who want to play Mr. Mark Boyle now, if I'm honest. Anybody who backs a player or has got a player or a consortium or anything like that, anybody they think they fancy against Mark, give me a call, give me a text. So, there you go. Rooney, your comments have actually come up in the chat now, we can see them. And he has a very slow eater, I must add. He's actually making me hungry. I
eat the way Rooney cues.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Rooney takes about 18 pull backs before he hits the ball. I do the same with my fork.
Likes doing a bit of feathering, does his own.
He's a bit of feathering, yeah. perfect.
Good to see the wee man back playing.
Aye, Rooney's a character. He's a great lad. He's a great player, actually. He's a great player.
I was one of the ones who was, he thought I was being a bit critical of him, being back in the Scotland setup, but it wasn't actually about him, it was just about the whole setup. I gave the wee man a cuddle the last time I seen him. It wasn't about him personally. Top boy, young Roondog.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt about it.
Renzi asked earlier, do you know if it's next week's money match getting streamed? Next week's money match, I presume you're talking about Steed and Johnny. I believe the game is not getting streamed. I think the venue wants people in the venue. I used to think like that myself, to be honest with you, but I don't quite think that works to your benefit nowadays. I think if anybody's going to come and watch it, they're going to come and watch it anyway. Gibbs now in my stable. When they say Gibbs is now in my stable, Gibbs has been... I've sponsored Gibbs for many years, albeit I'm only a small part of Gibbs' structure. He's a great friend, could I tempt him into a money game? I'm sure if the right game was there, the Gibbs would play, no problem, I'm sure he would. He's had a lot going on with... he doesn't practice a Gibbs. But if the right player's there and the MD wants to challenge the Gibbs, my inbox is open for that as well, no problem. I can chat with the Gibbs.
The problem with these guys is it's only going to be guys that's top draw.
Yep.
And even at that, I mean, who challenges Mark Boyle?
There's no many left.
You know,
I think I got slagged many years ago. In fact, I don't think I got slagged. I did get slagged when I was very drunk that night in Pennies all the years ago, singing to fans off coming over to my place, and everybody thought I was off my head.
And who challenges Gibbsy?
Nobody.
Right, that's
nobody challenges Gibbsy and nobody challenges Boyle. And to be fair, nobody challenges Mark fans off either, if they've got any brains. But what then tends to happen is people like myself get involved, negotiations happen behind the scenes, and we try and make it happen, because that's what I'm a fan at the end of the day. That's what the fans want.
Yeah, that's so true.
I'm happy to back any of my boys, but at the end of the day, I'll Renzi, I've been involved in hundreds of games, and as you know, my corner pocket back in the day, we used to play for Grands on a Tuesday night.
It was revolutionary, mate, to be honest with you. It was. I was actually sitting thinking about that the other night. I was talking to Junior about it, and I was like, the wee man, he just burst onto the scene, and it was like all of a sudden, it was like...
We brought pool back to life.
Absolutely. There was no games, it was just all tournaments and
I remember one night we were in corner pocket, Tuesday night. Scott Higgins and all the boys are leaving because they've got school in the morning, and I'm opening the window shouting them to come back to play a money game. Comes up the stair, he's playing wee slack. He had no idea what he was playing for, when he was playing, how long he was playing. He just went on and played.
Yeah.
And little did he know he was actually playing for, I think it was about £3,000 or £4,000.
Yeah.
Me and Big Steed had, honestly, it was crazy. And then the poker games, it was unbelievable. John Joe says you must miss your mouth with the food, Renzi.
I don't miss my mouth very often nowadays, John Joe. I'm an extra large now, mate. It's that you don't miss your mouth that much if you get to this size now.
Roberts, last red.
Robert's playing great.
He's 5-2.
While we've been chatting here, Robert's been going about this finish totally professional manner.
Wouldn't expect anything else.
Pattern play magnificent.
Great shot.
Robert's played fantastic this weekend so far.
Chris is pushing the boat out here on the other table. He's looking at a plant here. Again, if these shot goes, they look great. If they don't, they look silly, don't they? Still got a dead red in the side cushion, Renzi. There's not got much to get out.
Yeah. So Johnny Flanagan, get yourself along to Players Lounge. Oh no, sorry, Junior's Sports Bar.
Junior Sports Bar next Saturday night.
Saturday night.
I don't even genuinely know what time the game starts. I'll need to give Jamie a mail, or either that, or maybe need to check the poster. But we'll be there. There'll be a good crowd, both sides, good banter. End of the day, The winner will be the winner and the loser will be the loser. We'll shake hands and we'll have a good laugh.
Or hope somebody goes Facebook Live.
Somebody might go Facebook Live, but I can assure you one thing. It wouldn't be me.
Somebody might go Facebook Live and then be asked to leave because they don't want it streamed in the first place. And quite rightly, sure, that's entirely up to the proprietors.
They might get put out because they're first part loyal on the club. No, I'm quite looking forward to it. It's been quite... I've enjoyed the last few weeks, obviously being involved with Gio's game and then Steed's game and getting it organised and people texting you, getting the bets on and stuff like that. It's good. 3 p.m, there you go, Paul. Brilliant. I'll see you there. But no, it's been good to be involved again and get some of the boys back playing. Somebody said to me today, it's good to see some games happening again. Chris has pushed the boat out, just one too many there. And
Robert's not happy with the way that we dislodged turned out.
Yep.
However,
still in total control.
Total control, as long as he doesn't lose the plot here and just says okay, just put a bit of bait out, just take his bad one out here.
I think Mark Boyle needs to play safe here.
Mark Boyle on yellows.
Playing the plant, kicking the black up the cushion, Renzi.
I think.
No, you're normally a bit more negative than most.
Very much. Everything in life.
As he playing the one the side cushion, try to slide up behind the top ones?
I don't think he'll try and slide. If he's playing the one the side cushion, I think he'd screw up. And play it like almost like a plant.
Yep.
I know he doesn't like. He's not going to like playing the red into the yellow because I'm not so sure he can he can get the white in a great position. The fact that he's still taking his time on it just tells me that it's a little bit awkward. Robert's fine here, just getting total control.
Don't drop.
Okay.
He's
played it magnificently.
He
played your shots, Santa. There you go. And he played it really well. Now, Robert, did you try and pot that and get position? Or did you try and hang it and not get position?
I think he's tried to hang it and just been really unlucky around it.
And this is where, admittedly, Robert feels he needs to learn the game a wee bit more. So that he doesn't play wild shots like that, basically.
You probably heard my reaction there. I thought he was going to pot the black when he played it.
And he had it.
I'm going to be honest with you, just gave John the frame.
Oh, he's gave John some opportunity. John's got one, but only got one bad red.
He's gave John the frame,
right.
Ranger. In my opinion.
But it's whether John even goes for it now.
Aye, of course he will.
Do you think so?
Top
Okay.
players at 8 ball don't give up a chance like this. It's going to make me look silly here, isn't he? He's playing a double. It's a double to nothing, to be fair. But as I said, he was going for it, and he will go for it. The Magic's just put Chris in another snooker.
Now, I might be mad here, but I think John might play this with a touch of right-hand side.
To come down and take the other one in the left middle.
Yeah.
I love it, because he can play the other one. He's not even playing that.
John's slowing down. Is John playing the pot here?
Yes.
Right, okay.
Don't play it at that pace if you're not playing the pot.
Right, okay. Now. Oh, he's got the big bag, has he? Aye, okay.
I don't think you'll play for the big bag, do you?
I don't know. I actually don't know. And I usually like trying to work out, and that's a bit of my forte to work out what they're going to do. But just it's lost on me. I wonder if is he playing this off the yellow? I just don't know what he's doing with the one closest to the two yellows on the right hand side. I've not worked that out yet. I'm sure all will be revealed in the next few seconds. And I'm sure he's not just working it out now. He'll have worked it out before he even I know what he can do. What he can do is he can pot this one into the right and then leave a wee angle into the left to then dislodge it. He's playing the double.
I don't think he's played for a double there, Ringe. I think he's played to come through and play the big bag like you said, but the flick in the red's killed him. He's shaking his head there like that's not what he's played. He's played to come through and to play the big bag, I think, like you said, but I think he's now going to be forced into playing the double.
He's one of the best doublers of the ball I've ever seen.
And Rooney's right, you're one of the slowest eaters in the world.
Rooney, I've still got about a 16th of my dinner left.
And by the way, you delivered half an hour ago.
Half an hour here, mate.
Boyle's just played a shot there, kicked the red out the way, hang the yellows, and sorry, Chris, but he's going to.
And he's missed the double.
Missed the double. But Robert's got a bad one at the top end. He can't do anything.
Well, he can get in behind that.
He can pot this and hang the black bag, in my opinion.
I think he's up for it, you know. He's up for it right now. He's going to cut this along and he's going to go up and he's going to try and
play the cut along the top rail.
Well, he's going to try and put the white just to touch the red and no more. There you go. He's perfect.
He's perfect. I don't want to be straight.
Right. Now this is the shot here, right?
He needs to roll through a bit here.
He needs to play for the one bottom left rather than bottom right. No. Because if he gets to the left-hand side here...
He can swing run.
Hang on. You've done this before, Santa. You were a pool player in a previous life. You definitely...
He's on the one on the left anyway. He's missed it.
Oh, and that's maybe me trying to force it through. This is developing into a really, really big frame.
But I don't think he was even playing for the one on the left, Ringe. He's playing for the one on the right. To then push through after.
To be fair, maybe he's feeling it a bit, Santa, because he's getting really, really close to getting to the final.
5-2 up, your home venue in a big event, isn't it?
Yep. Obviously the home crowd hanging about. You can't help but look over at those 10 and 11 and 12-year-old lads.
Brilliant. They're laughing, they're joking, they're brilliant to see, honestly. Brilliant. I also remember...
It's the parents watching the parents.
Well, it was funny, I was watching Natasha earlier, she was walking about, it's like a game of football. She was kicking every ball, she was honestly unbelievable. I always remember, in one of my most memorable events in pool, Renzi, and you probably remember it, was the Super Sevens kids event that I ran along with Terry Lapson.
Unreal.
It was unbelievable.
Wasn't it in attendance, but I think it was covered by some sort of a...
It was on the stream.
It was unreal, mate.
We done medals for all the kids. All the academies came. Dundee, Glasgow. It was brilliant. And I've still got photos of it. And see the photos, Renzi, looking at all the kids' faces. Matt Stephen and Josh and Reese and loads of them. You look back and they were only like 13, 14 maybe.
It's priceless, mate.
It was absolutely brilliant. I'd love to see something like that back again. I know sometimes me and Terry Lapsley never ever said eye to eye, but what she done with the kids and the time she was there was first class. But aye, when you watch these kids now, it's absolutely brilliant. It's one thing my club doesn't have is a kids night.
An academy, it's such a hard thing.
And see the thing is, Renzi, I could have it and fill it a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, but you need the right person to coach them and the right person to run it, and it's got to be somebody that's trusted and, and good with the kids, and it's going to be reliable and going to be there. Gary Robertson, there's no Walker here, that's how much of a legend you think it is. Only played in his pool team for the last 5 years, only captained them, managed them. But thanks, Gary.
Thanks, Gary. I'm here.
It's great to see your hip. It's great to see your hip injury reproved in 24 hours last week.
Rennie, that's me now finished, pal. Thank you.
No, you're not. You've still got something on your foot.
Dessert is
You've still got something on your foot.
Dessert's pending. Might need a late licence if I'm having a dessert.
4 hours, 50 minutes for a sticky toffee pudding. Gary, your sarcasm kills me, pal. Gary was playing the Masters A-team trial last week, Renzi. He'd done his hip, couldn't walk. Announces the next day there's a 1-3-4 break at snooker. I loved it.
Oh, what a man. What
I
a
loved
legend.
it, Gary. I loved it.
Was there... it's not a bribery scandal, surely, at Scottish Pool? Never.
Not at all. Not at
Gary Robertson.
Gary Robertson. I think he was playing... get the big guy's name now. Stephen... I'll come back to me. He done his hip anyway. Couldn't move it. I'm not saying you never done your hip, Gary, but you made some recovery. Chris is on yellows here. Not the hardest table he's ever been at, I must add.
So I can't help but think Robert will be sitting there stewing, knowing that he should have been 6-2 up.
Was it your back, Gary? I thought it was your hip.
Oh, John's fouled.
John's fouled. 2 shots to Robert. Good call with John. Sometimes players aren't so clear with these type things and walk away from the table and say you should have been watching, so fair play to John.
Oh, John's a gentleman. Santa, he always has been,
player.
honestly. It's
he now travels with his good lady.
Yeah.
And his sponsor goes everywhere for him.
That little fella, I see it every time I see him, and I've known him since like John's played like basically under 18s and things like that. I always go over, shake his hand, and what a lovely guy.
Top guy. I've spoken to him hundreds of times. I didn't realise it was your back, Gary. I thought it was your hip. I do apologise. But I must be honest, I've never known a slip disc to repair itself in 24 hours, pal. Aye, Ainsworth, it was Big Stevie Ainsworth.
These are must get for Robert. He's got a free shot, a visit. He's going to move the 8 ball, stick that over the right corner.
Why would you move the 8 ball here, Renzi?
Why? Because
why would you not just use the yellow, kick the red and kill the yellow? Leave the 8 ball where it's sitting.
I like that. I'm not going to lie.
Like what?
I'm very put it.
But why not kill the yellow?
Because he's going to
kick the red out. The black was already out if you move the yellow.
He's going to take yellows.
Oh, good point. I do like that now. I think they was going reds. I was even looking. I never even looked at yellows.
Right, okay. See, it's definitely not Stevie Walker. Stevie Walker would have known Robert was going for the yellows there. Right, okay.
Well, there's your young Gio getting it tight. Thanks, son. Thanks,
here
son.
He comes. Oh,
Thanks,
here he
son.
is, right. Oh, the worst commentator out there. I made a mistake last week, okay? I had a couple of pints in the commentary booth for starters, right?
Is that allowed in the contract? Who were you commentating
I certainly wasn't getting paid last week anyway. I just came and done it out my...
Oh, at the money game?
The money game.
Oh,
right?
That's fine.
Money
Okay.
game. Thought,
just make sure you won the
thought
old
to myself, it's 2 of my best mates, right? They're all right with me. They're 2 boys. I'll come all the way through for 5. Not have a penny on the game, right? Not supporting either guy.
You could have had a penny on the game.
Young Gio, love the young boy, right? Obviously, I've been party sponsorship for years now. But all of a sudden, he's saying I'm biased towards Ram and all that. Honestly, that stupid Ayrshire mob, Santa, there's somebody. They're always defeated.
There's a bit. Oh, I can feel it, Renzi, in the room. Gio, I'll need to listen back in the commentary. I think I'll probably agree with you, son.
Well done, Robert. Sorry, there I'm starting again. There I go. Robert's on the hill.
I think it all comes down to wearing the green goggles, son. I'll no comment on it. We'll leave it at that. All I can say is Renzi was very complimentary when you got your new onboard tops. How they were nice and bright and colourful.
The tie colours. The tie colours. Yeah, absolutely ideal.
Tom Snooker, is it?
I was going to say something to Gio there now. Just totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah.
4-3 it is the ball.
The mistake I made, which Paul Crawford reminded me of, was I didn't realise there wasn't a ball down yet, so they weren't on a set.
All right.
But somebody played the snooker behind, Robert put Gio in the snooker behind the black, behind the 8 ball. Gio's came out, magnificent hat, but no hat of cushion. And I was like, I think it's a foul, he's not hat of cushion. not realising that he was full
right.
ball snookered because it was still an open table. So,
So you won the switched on.
apologies.
He's maybe eating a sticky toffee pudding.
Wow.
This game could be all over.
We could be switching in a matter of
7 balls.
2 minutes' time to the Chris Totten Mark Boyle match. Robert's only got to basically control his emotions here, and that's exactly what I would do. Fair play to him. Absolutely switched on, so he is. Oh, here he comes. Right, here he comes. The most biased commentary in pool history. Also, Robert isn't on the hill. The semi-finals are race. Oh, Gio, thanks so much, mate. I don't know what I'd do without him, to be honest with you. I've never been to a semi-final ever, Gio, so I just wouldn't know.
Oh, he's hung out to dry. Worst commentator in the game. Some people are on the pitch.
So,
If he puts these 2 balls, guys, he's officially on the hill.
Robert's on the hill.
Now,
Robert's now in the hill. Thanks, Gio.
race to 8.
That's why I love you, son. Because I know you'll always look out for me.
It's like the young and the old, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Gio, to be fair to Gio, he's in the top 4 or 5 guys I've ever had come through the under-23 set-up, Santa.
Okay.
So,
Top
no
4 or
matter,
5.
honestly, he's a cheeky wee boy, right? Oh, he's just like hard work, but top 5.
Can you give me your top 5?
Yeah,
No particular order.
aye. Dunster, definitely,
No particular order.
right? So it's what they are now, or what they were when they were playing.
No, when they were playing, excuse me, somebody's phoning my phone. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Santa's had to nip out. Take a phone call, always busy. John's on yellows, tidying up in this 11th frame of the first to 8 semi-final. Chris Totten has levelled things with Mark Boyle. So therefore, racks all on the second featured table. Big thank you to Fleming, Morgan McInnes for coming in. Obviously, as always, to Stevie the Talker Walker. All the guys that have come in and done a bit of commentary over the weekend, it's really appreciated, guys. Thank everybody that's tuning in, listening. Much prefers all these pool events with a bit of commentary. So big shout out and thanks to all of you guys for helping out. Hopefully in the near future we'll get a lot more of you guys coming in and doing a little bit. So a little bit of a lull. Robert's so close to the final. Another match with Chris Taunton and Mark Boyle. They're going 2 in the pro. It's John's break. Break to stay in the match. Oh, he's timed that. Utterly magnificent. The yellows are sitting lovely. The reds are sitting great also. The yellows are slightly better, but I don't think he's got a started yellow, so I'll probably say that he has to go reds. Hi, Junior. Junior, you stick up for your dad. Hear that, Rooney and wee Gio are slagging me. You get messaging them on Facebook, telling them, don't you be talking to my dad like that. I'll see you in a few hours, Junior. John has managed to pocket a yellow. He's played the yellow he was closest to into the left middle. And that's all but looks 7-5. So John has proven to be a bit of the comeback king. 4-0 down to Young Preston. The quarter-finals, is he overdrawn that? I think he can still get it. He's left his still a little hampered going. He looks disconsolate right enough, but
sorry, Renzi, had to run away.
That's okay, mate. That's okay. Business is business. So they're starting to do a wee bit of missing in the Chris Taunton Mark Boyle match. John started with a cracking starter pot on the yellows. His break was unreal. And he's just played, he's overdrawn that shot though, and he's now having to take a difficult one on. He's left himself a little hampered going.
Bridging as well.
Yeah. This will tell you everything you need to know about Big John. And Robert's just praying for a chance. Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot, but lost the cue ball. Luckily for John, I think when he pots this, he goes into the 8 ball. So if he goes into the 8 ball, chances are he'll probably stay on the last yellow to the same bag he's potting this one into. But just doesn't want the 8 ball to do anything silly. Should be able to control it okay. He's missed it. Gibbsy did the exact same against Mark Boyle to beat him.
Did he?
Yeah. Very similar shot. Gibbsy's shot was harder, don't get me wrong. So,
In fact,
yeah.
I think I did see it into the top right.
Yeah. And it was only tough because he couldn't punch on and off the cushion. He had to try and hold. Great chance for Robert to clinch the game.
I don't know what colour Mark's on. He's on yellow.
Played it a bit hard. Okay.
Playing for a double on the one on the side cushion, maybe.
Maybe, but I thought he could control that one. Maybe it was a bit thinner than what I had imagined. But I thought he could have controlled that one and then played the one up the top right and then left middle. Maybe he's going to kick it out. I don't like kicking balls out. I don't need to kick out, but...
He's not got much of an angle, but he can kick it out.
No, he's okay. He's actually okay. Right, okay. The reason is that he's okay. He's absolutely fine, actually. Let's not make a mountain out of a molehill here.
So just before I went away, then you were talking about your top 5 players that came through the 23s under you.
Gio's not biting, so there was no point.
So we're not getting a bite for Gio?
Nah.
I think he's probably still listening. I think maybe I got a bite. I think you've ruined it.
He was going to be 5 anyway.
Aye, obviously.
No matter what.
Aye.
But the Rune Dog was going to be in front of him, and Brian Cumming was going to be in front of him, and maybe even Big Reece Egan was going to be in front of him, so...
I just to wind him up.
It wouldn't a butt.
I'm not so sure.
Robert Stevens in the final. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Glasgow guy in the final, Robert Stevens. We have a Scottish guy in the final, Robert Stevens.
We're guaranteed an all-Scottish final.
We have Robert Stevens in the final.
We're guaranteed an all-Scottish final.
All-Scottish final, brilliant, because I think it was an all-English final the last event.
Was it?
May have been.
My memory is not great. It was only in my venue, I can't even remember.
Yeah. Who was it? Jack Whelan? Jack Whelan's won back-to-backs, isn't he?
Jack Whelan won my last one in my place.
And is Jack in China or something like that this time? Why could he not manage? Is there something else
I think the
on?
boys all chipped in, paid for a flight to get rid of him.
He's been fantastic, hasn't he?
Big Jock Whelan. Top guy, top family, just top everything. Great guy. Played with us for many years when he lived in Falkirk.
No, he has. He's a cracking guy, Big Jack, and he's a total.
I'm sure I'm probably say something here that he wouldn't deny. He came to Scotland a good player. He left a great player.
Aye, I think so. I don't think he realised, or he was, because he's a student of the game, Jack. But
Johnny Cashwoody, Jack Whelan from Falkirk. Yep, he owned the flat in Grangerriff.
Vici was on it today, isn't he?
I did say to you, I think I had something in the final.
Oh, that's absolutely great. Aye, an all-English final. Aye, you're good, Gio. I'll give you that.
All Scottish final.
That's brilliant, man.
I told you we'd get a bite of Lindsay.
Ah, he's good. He's good. There'll be Decky say. G. English Shaker. He's been looking for a new nickname, right? That's him. He's got it. Oh, what a shot.
Chris has landed absolutely plumb on a boy he never played for.
And apologies not enough there, to be honest with you.
Oh. I told my wife I'd be in at McGoldrick for a couple of years this morning. Excuse me.
You've still got a man running, Santa.
Oh, she knows. Boss knows. Mr. Magic. Or the young apprentice, as she calls him. Young Gio. Or Ma Stephen, if they're still in, I'll be here.
Yeah.
If I can be.
Yeah. Oh, these guys are good to watch, Scott.
He's making good use of himself, and a bit of brushing the table.
Look at Craig, the streamer. Above and beyond.
I mind the days when we used to pay referees and done that.
I have been.
Oh, have you?
Oh, I've been doing
Sorry, I do apologise. I didn't realise you were the referee on standby.
Yeah. What Craig's doing is he's just like alleviating the task. I like that's teamwork. It's called teamwork, Stephen.
Delegating duties.
Yep. So he's brushing table 10 for the final.
Good lad. Oh. He's a nice wee flick there. It was just hard enough. I thought he'd just underhit it. It's absolutely perfect. To play the white down through the two reds.
Either that or just play it long. It sees him try to thread through it, and he's got a massive window, to be honest with you, so he's fine. Just needs to get forward here. Oh. Ah, okay.
Not left much of an angle there. If any.
Now, what does one do here? Knowing Chris because he's crew power and all that, aye, that's better. So I thought he played that last yellow slack there. But if you can just pull back to basically where he's looking just now, that's fine. And then he'll just run it into the bottom left and take the white forward for the... Or is he playing the power stun gap? No, he's playing it there. That's ideal. Ideal. And they'll just crew this with a bit of purpose.
For 5-5.
5-5, aye. I don't know whether they'll just soft roll it and they'll like bang it in and bring the fight on and off the cushion.
Race the 8, I may add.
Obviously. So, still a lot of life left in this game. Is that Big Woody? Is that Falkirk Woody? Is that the legendary Big Woody? Is that the legend?
I think
Is that Martin?
there can only be one with it.
Is that Martin Rood there? Aye, buddy, hope you're well.
Hope you're good, big guy. How's the sheep?
Pro V1s.
Golf?
That's the best golf ball on the market. That's the Bundies.
Is that the Amarif Pro Cups of the golf world?
Aye, very much so.
Couldn't tell you're an iron for a driver. Funny, I had a wee golf day actually organised for today.
Okay.
For Cameron, the football club.
Okay. Yeah.
Ended up getting cancelled last minute. There will be another one in the future. Maybe get you to that, right?
How did the weather end up today? I know it was sunny when I came in here this morning, but that goes for nothing. Yeah, you're the exact same as me then. You just...
You enjoy the golf range?
No, because I did. It got me through the COVID period in that, Santa, to be honest with you. But now the weather's been so poor this year.
Yep.
That it's not been worthwhile, so I'm not renewing the membership this year, but I'll go and play an occasional round.
Yep.
But it's like anything else, if you're not playing a thing all the time, your standard's not going to be as good, so...
It'll still be fun, though.
Oh, absolutely, and it's good for your...
That's the competitive nature coming out in you.
Yeah, it's good for your fitness as well, but...
Good to hear with it. Hope you and the family are well, mate.
So while we're chatting away, Wee Chris is sticking in here. He's not letting Mark get away from him.
This is going to be a game that's going to go all the way, isn't it?
Ah. I'm not so sure that's where he played for. So he's going to have to read it.
He's getting up and down here.
Yep.
The result in this game, Renji, will determine whether I am in this booth with you at the final or not.
Ah, yeah, had already sussed that one out, Santa.
I think he's leaving the one the side rail to last, Renji.
He can't. He just can't. He can't. He's going to play that second last. I know exactly. He's right now. Yeah, right, okay.
I thought he was going to play the one at the top there.
He's actually played it pretty clever.
Boyle 8-6. Is that your prediction, Gary? Anybody else got a quick prediction what they think the outcome will be? I think if Chris takes these away, 8-6 is a big ask, Gary.
Yeah, he'd need to run the match.
Aye.
It wouldn't be the first time this weekend that somebody's done that.
Rab's in the final, Van Eegert. Yes, Chris beat Mark in the Scottish. Struggling to get his hand properly on this because of the middle bag range.
Yeah, that's a little awkward spot.
He's just off straight as well, which doesn't help.
Wow. That's unreal.
Played it like a dream.
Unreal. I wish I could play shots like that I wasn't comfortable with. Yep.
6-5, Chris.
Well, you know what? I've watched loads of the players this weekend. And I think pretty much Rab has played excellent. And so has Chris. So it wouldn't surprise me if our boy wins the tournament.
No.
That's just, you know, it's just like
no offence, Chris. Or Robert,
no, of course.
But I hope you're right. But it's Chris's break. 6-5 up. Race to 8. Team Scotland on the TV at the airport, Renzi. Sure we spoke
Scotland
about it
there,
earlier.
yep.
Certainly not the best squad we've ever had, but certainly not the worst.
No.
A lot of talented players there.
I just think Scotland, Switzerland, Hungary, the Germans are the force that they were. They all must be looking at each other saying, what a chance we've got. What a chance we've got. What a chance we've got. Oh, he's so close to scratching, but look at that break. Look at the runs.
Look at the break. The only bad was the black.
Yep.
And I'll tell you, he was millimetres away for that middle bag. So much so that he's laughing.
So the thing here is, can he cue the starter pot? Yeah, he can. So he can comfortably cue the red into the top right and come over for the red up the cushion. As you said at the very start, it's the 8-ball. I'm not sure the 8-ball's got a pocket, so he needs to find some way of developing that. And that's what he'll be thinking about just now.
Who's going yellows? purely down to the black ball,
Yeah,
and
I think he's okay.
he's okay.
Yeah, that was a simple. That was purely down to the 8 ball. And the more I think about it, it's probably the right choice because of such.
They're actually queuing them into the bags, and they call them the bags like the 9-ball bags, Renzi.
Yeah.
Putting this one to go up, Renzi.
Yeah, but I think he needs to then he needs to put these yellows in the right hand side, not the left hand side, because I'm not sure he's got the window to get up to the. So yeah, that's good. So he's playing them into the right hand side. Probably couldn't have put that much better if he tried. And now everything's a bit tight cue ball control. So why he's looking where he's looking just now is because that's where he needs to be on the second but last yellow to be able to drop in behind for the yellow into the left middle last.
Yep.
His cue ball's been brilliant.
Oh, he's a top player.
His cue ball's been brilliant. And that's not a thing that I always said about Chris. And I think that's what he understands now, that it's if he can get his cue ball better, it's what a difference it makes. And he's shy. So that's a bit of commentators' curse kicking in there because he knew where he needed to be there, and he is he's well shy. Now he's flirting.
Can he run off the back of the west side, Renzi?
I think he needs to get into them centre. I don't think he can control it beside because it's too thin and it'll get away from him. I think it's in the lap of the gods here. He's played it great.
Still got a shot anyway.
Yeah, well the thing is, these guys, you don't. It's not like watching the games in the club and things like that.
They just want a
They
shot.
wants a shot. Yeah, a decent shot. Yeah.
We'll stroke this black in like
But
it's.
these guys very rarely miss these now, so it's if they do, it's pressure then because they get them so high frequency. It's. Oh wow.
I'm sorry, but in my opinion, he missed that.
Oh, he missed it. He's missed it and dropped it. And Mark's laughing because Mark knows he missed it. Chris will be laughing back at him because Chris knows he missed it.
So Mr. Boyle's got it all to do now. He needs to run the game.
So that's Gary's prediction beat anyway.
He said 8-6. Gary predictions out the window. 7-5.
So can Mark dig deep?
Yep.
He needs to get this magnificent cup break of his operational here.
You can tell as soon as he hits it.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
Didn't he half crunch them, I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Both sets are good.
Mr. Mellow Yellow for me.
I think it's yellow, yeah. I think if he cuts the one into the right, he flicks the other one in, he'll be okay. Can he also cut the red back to the right middle?
Yeah, he probably could,
But does he lose the cue ball a little? So Mark knows better than us, that's for sure.
Control his weight here.
Yeah. So Aye, there we go. So a lot of people would think that's a lucky... that was just played exactly like that.
This will all come down to Chris's break in the next frame, in my opinion.
Yeah. And he's been breaking magnificent.
It's just been dish. That's just taking a couple of minutes to work out where he's going to go here.
Yeah.
I thought he would have took the one closest to the white ball.
Well, I think he will. I think he's his next shot after that. He's walked out centre. How he's going to deal with the balls upstairs. And the very first thing, you need to know how you're getting on the 8 ball. And then kind of try and work it in reverse, if you will. Yep. See where he's looking, I think that's where he would like to be on the 8 ball. I may be wrong. No, so he sees it different. He's uncertain here.
He knows how important that is.
Yeah. But you can see even the way he's holding his foot up, it's like wee body language things that he's still uncertain. And the good thing with Mark though is he'll just not play until he knows.
No, he won't.
Okay, now I think he's made his mind. No, there he go, walks round again. Yeah, I think he's made his mind up. He's going to play this in at the bottom right.
Bottom right, bottom left, middle right, top left, top right, middle bag with the black.
I'm not even sure he can hold for the bottom left. I think he might have to put both of these in the same bag. Okay.
Commentator, well done.
That's fine. The great thing about that is I wish we had the wee thing that they've got at the snooker, because now what he's done is he's widened the angle for himself. So he's going to come between the yellow and the 8 ball here, probably to play for more than one ball. There you go. Up he goes, up he goes, up he goes. He would have been, he's on to the one.